Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Max. How you doing? I hope Mechamaru killed himself. That's a weird thing to hope for. That's a weird thing to hope for. Okay. How am I doing? Terrible. Oh, until you guys got here. Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Welcome to the stream, Zayla, Chelsea, and Ted. How's everyone doing? How is every neon doing? Good. Woodward. Good. Any campfire song fans?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. What's it called? What? 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 Oh hell nah. What do you mean? What? Oh hell nah. Maybe that was because Ted was doing good. Like, Ted's doing good? What? Oh, hell nah! Every neon, like Kira, like Shuji, like Red Comet, like Machi, like Bad Jets. Nice. Nice, okay. Okay. Plus, yeah, I just wanted to play the sound. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yay. Guys, I'm just saying. Zayla's got a big marathon stream coming up. This Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Zayla's doing his 24-hour stream. He's doing his 24 hours Power Ranger marathon, where he Zayla's playing marathon on stream this Saturday at 9 p.m. Ted, you gotta tune in. Ted, you gotta be there. You gotta be there. He's gonna be dressed as John Marathon. He's gonna be playing all the marathon games. It'll be a marathon. He's gonna run a marathon at the end. But no, Zayla will be live this Saturday at 9, and he'll do a 24-hour stream for Power Rangers marathon. So marathon is a Bungie, right? Bungie's game before like Halo and stuff. Oh, sorry, Friday. Sorry, this Friday at 9 p.m. going into Saturday. Sorry, Zayla. I got. There's 2 days. You know, it's a 2-day event, right? So you know, you had me tripping a little bit. But yeah, so be sure if you don't already. Oh, here, let me do it's probably best I do a shout out. If you guys aren't already following Zayla, make sure you do. Yeah, Zayla's cool, and he's doing his Power Ranger marathon. We're reaching 100 followers. This Friday. This Friday night. You know what I'm saying? Any Friday night fans or just the Yakuza players. But yeah. Oof, owie, ow, my balls. Witch has balls cramps again. And also, welcome to the stream, GG and Flaming Tacos. How's everyone doing? Darth Maul and Mace Windu in Fortnite tomorrow? Were they already in? Or is this like new? The WWE promo Luke made during his stream? No, I don't think I did. Oh, new lightsabers. Okay, so like we can now we can Jedi train with everyone else. That's neat. That's neat. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Nick. The video I posted just now? No. Bro, if people post stuff when I'm like live, I usually don't check it unless you tell me to. Hold on, let's see. I see Dark Souls 2.
No, are you
Oh yeah. I don't know. Now I'm scared. Now I'm scared to listen to it. About to head to the dentist. Wish me luck. Okay, I wish you luck then. Hopefully you didn't. I don't know. Hopefully you took care of your teeth. Otherwise you're fucked. To be honest, I don't know what luck's got to do with it. I think you kind of had to be like taking care of your teeth if you don't want to be fucked at the dentist. To be honest. But you know, I hope you got that. I hope you got your lucky teeth today. Me not brushing my teeth for like 10 years and being like, guys, wish me luck. I go to the dentist today. Like, okay, yay. Nah, I'm fucking with you, but and I hope that goes well. I don't like the dentist. Well, wait, last time I was at the dentist was when I had to get the root canal on. It was on a molar, or yeah, on a molar, right? And I was so nervous when they did the X-ray. Like, I was shaking so much that it came out like blurry. Even though they have you like bite down on the giant thing, you know. You have to like bite down on the big like thing or whatever to like steady it. But I don't know. I was freaking out. And I was you know, so that was a pain. But yeah, the also that shit fucking hurt because they like did not give me enough anesthesia or whatever. Well, maybe I shouldn't say this like before you go to the dentist because that's like scary. But they had to like inject like a nerve blocker into my shit because they totally did not like I don't know anesthesize that shit enough. So I was feeling it. They started drilling into my nerves and I felt that shit. You know, they're like, let me know if you feel anything, and it's like, fine. And then I'm like, because they have like a drill in my mouth, right? So I'm not gonna start yelling, right? Because that should be worse, right? But I'm like, you know. No, Ted, no, don't say that. I was just saying that's what happened last time I went to the dentist. So you know, I don't fuck with the dentist. You're not supposed to fuck them. But you know, you get the picture. One little itty bitty cavity. I didn't even get loco for that. The I was gonna say I don't know. As a kid, I had like really like I would get cavities a lot, right? But then I grew up a little bit. You know. So once I grew up a bit, my teeth have been much better. Also, I mean, as a kid, like I don't think it actually like fucked with my teeth. But I know my teeth were, they were like, I used to drink a shit ton of iced tea, right? Unsweetened iced tea. And they were like, your teeth are like stained. And I don't think that like affects it health-wise, but you know, they were like pretty yellow, you know? They were like pretty yellow. Check out this clip. Luca the Dragon streaming Paper Mario the 1,000-Year Door. Someone banned that guy for self-promo. for not self-promo. That's not himself, but... ban that guy. No, I'm kidding. Let's take a look. Yeah, this will be good. This will be like when I did the thing with the Mimosa Dome for Witch. So hold on, let me. Oh shit! I full screen. I'm like, guys, where's my Streamlabs? I can't. No, it's for Zayla's got his Power Ranger stream coming up. This is for Zayla. I mean, it is Lucor, right? Bleh, it's Lucor. Bleh. But it's for Zayla. Yay! Oh wait, I had that guy muted.
Friday.
I have him muted like I normally do. Am I right or am I right? Sorry, I didn't mean that.
This Friday, catch Sayla dressed up as his favorite Power Ranger while he plays through all the Power Ranger games that he can get his hands on. I think it's all of them. Don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure
every single one
out of them, if anything. And he's gonna play them for 24 hours. And then he's going to react to Power Ranger content and make a tier list. It's like the explosions of like, and the words are flying up on the screen. And to end it all off on the Saturday beatdown, he's gonna be playing Battle for the Grid. Be there.
Bro, why do you explain it? Yeah, the description, it's like, yeah, he was like, okay, you guys get the ad, right? Okay, now I'm gonna explain it. Like, okay, those are the explosions. Bro, I got the picture. Brother, I got the picture. That's funny. But that's awesome. Luke with no glasses, why is he naked? Yeah, dude, it's like the, like in, like, cartoons when, like, someone takes their glasses off and then all of a sudden their, like, face looks entirely different. Nah, it's kind of real. No, Lucor does that every once in a while, because I think his eyes, like, strain or whatever, wearing the glasses. But yeah, sometimes I see naked Lucor and I'm like, who are you? And I'm like, why is naked Lucor here? No, I don't know. You have to ask Zayla, probably, because I don't know if I assume they're real because why else would they strain his eyes? I don't think he'd, you know, I don't think it would strain his eyes if they were just regular, like fake frames. Yeah, he has 6 monitors. Yeah, dude, he can't look away. He has to like if he's sitting back like this, dude, like he's losing 100% of his eye power to monitors and shit. Just needs a new prescription. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Zayla's fake glasses wearer too. Dude, I'm real glasses wearer. Hold on. Yeah, I would. I just had to double check, make sure nothing changed. But yeah, I'm real glasses wearer. I had to check, dude. There is so like I don't know about other people. Here, you guys want to look? I don't know how this is gonna look, but I can't even see what my stream preview looks like from here. Hold on. I gotta get real close now. Face cam. There we go. Yeah, sure. Hope Cam has his face. There, can you guys see now? Hold on, I can't see. I can't read chat. Kinda smudgy? Bro, my eyes are so bad, the smudges kinda like... They're not there. Dirty ass frames. Guys, I'm genuinely telling you, clean them, bro. No, don't clean them. Bro, I'm being genuine with you. I literally cannot tell they're smudged because my eyes are so bad. Like, I'm looking through this and I'm like, dude, 20/20 vision. Here, I have like glasses things that specifically are meant for glasses. Hold on. Bro, guys, this is for when the magic happens. You know what I'm saying? This is for when the magic happens. Dude, smudgy glasses and a dent? What do you mean? I don't have that. I'll just choose the smudgy glasses. I should do the Usami stages? I don't really like the Usami stages. I tried them a little bit. Yeah, he's upgrading to HD OLED 4K. Dude, hold on. I'm getting the glasses clean install. The clean glasses install, if you will. The I can see, I can fight install. There we go. Hold on, you guys judge. Guys, do my glasses look better? They're upside down, right? But they look better, right? They're not smudgy no more? You guys tell me. I can't see. Boosting my frame rate. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go throw this out. Okay. Okay, I'm here. Also, Ted, I'll see you for Risk of Rain Tuesday on a Wednesday later today. Mikan has a stupid motive. What? She wanted to kill people because she's evil? I don't think that's a stupid motive. I think killing people because you're evil is a great motive. You know? Personally. But that's just my thoughts. Alright, back to it. Let's get to it. Looks like it's gonna start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. I'm in quite the pickle. Connie, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Help! Oh. 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 Yeah, ... Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Geez, at least a little bit of caution. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
I'm surprised we're able to think, considering all we have to go on is bread and milk. Bread and milk and hope. Don't forget the hope. You know, hope will feed a man for a lifetime, according to Danganronpa rules. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. Hard, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same step ladders. Huh? Naito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto the Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders for everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from a point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending until the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another, and I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? Shut the fuck up, I can read myself, just play the game, brother. Chuck, this is the voice acting. There's voice acting in this game. I haven't said a word in a bit. I was staying quiet while I let the voice acting do the work. You know? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. Why is this Persona UI? Because it's Japan Bat Chest. I don't know. Danganronpa's had this UI since like the first game. I don't know. I mean, Persona 4 or Danganronpa 1. You'll have to do the fact check on that. But also Persona 4 and what's it called in this game both had were both PSP, right? PSP games. Pretty small penis users. You would know, Tommy. I know you have a pretty small penis. Kaboom. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I'll personally just believe Danganronpa copy P4. I mean, I think it's just like the style at the time. Oh, it was originally PS2. Okay, okay. Oh, Golden was the Vita. Gotcha, gotcha. Nagito's tangents hurt? Oh, no. Listen, normally I'd say the big ones hurt, but I don't know. I think I'm starting to like the big ones. You know, growing up is realizing you can handle the big ones. Guess what I did? You started Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain, because you won't even say my name. Eh? Eh? I beat Ground Zero and start MGS 5. You won't even say my name. You know, I'm glad I'm glad you're starting those. What do you think of Ground Zeroes? I mean, Ground Zeroes is pretty small, but like, I played Ground Zero like when it came out. Like, it was like, oh, free on Xbox or whatever, and I was like, yes, dude, fuck yes, dude. I was so excited. Not a fan of Snake's voice actor. I don't know. I don't think the voice actor's bad. I just don't like the... Well, like, you know, it's like, you know why I don't like it, right? Like, it's not... The voice actor is not bad, I don't think. IMO, I don't mind the voice actor. It's just that, you know, it's not who I want, right? But, of course, it's not bad. But you'll, you know, just play the game, brother. Just play the game, brother. Oh, Dangan 1 and 2 are PSP in Japan and Vita here. Gotcha. Ground Zero is awesome. Yeah, did you do the mission where you saved Kojima? That's a fun one. Oh, you did all the missions. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no. The Ground Zero, like I said, when I played it, like, because it came out, you know, 2 or 3 or maybe even more years before Phantom Pain, that was so much fun. Like, I played so much of Ground Zero, and that's like, I was like, holy shit, this game's really fun. Yeah, the Raiden one, dude, the Raiden one. Yeah. But like, dude, it's just like, I'm like, wow, this game's really fucking good. Like, I wish there was like a game that was like this, and then it was like, you know, 20 years later, like, you won't even say my name. And then they dropped Phantom Pain. But yeah, no, Phantom Pain is you know, more of the more awesome shit. So I really enjoy it. But I hope you have a good time with that, Tommy. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting. Man, has the memory gone? Are you feeling? Yeah, there you go. Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Yeah, where Psycho Mantis reads your memory card? That's a classic. That's a classic. I was mind blown emoji when Psycho Mantis said put your controller on the floor. I will now move the controller with my mind. Dude, that was that shit was so epic. Yeah, the intro to Phantom Pain was awesome. I'm glad you liked it, yeah. Yeah, seeing the guest stars, yeah, dude. Tommy, get ready for the spoilers on every mission, because it's like, it'll be like, it'll hit you with like the guest star, like the fucking, I don't know, the booby unit. I forgot what their name is, the booby unit, but, and you're like, wait, what's gonna be here? It'll be like guest starring fucking like Psycho Mantis. You like Mario Sunshine, don't you, Squidward? Mario Sunshine was alright. I played it on stream like last year or so. It was good. I enjoyed it. I mean, it's not my favorite thing or anything, but I liked it. You're going in pretty much blind? That's awesome. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good, Tommy. Shortly as Nagito Core, you think so? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Me putting the controller on my balls so Psycho Mantis was jerking me with the controller. You're saying, okay, you're saying how he goes. Yeah, well, he goes, wait, does that happen in Twin Snakes or something if you play on GameCube? Twin Snakes is ass. Twin Snakes is some Assington. But I like when Psycho Mantis goes, you've been playing Suikoden, haven't you? Why don't you Suiko these nuts? I like that part when he says that one. That's a good line. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared in Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths at once and my nerves had settled. I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Yeah, in Twin Snakes he says plug in the DK bongs and rub your titties on that shit. I like when they give my hand a massage after I was tortured for 2 hours. Oh yeah, Hector's sitting in the torture scene for like 5 million years. That's some real shit. The elevator shook violently as it descended with ever-increasing speed. When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was. Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result... Oh. And based on the... Yo, wait. Based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. Really, Monokuma? Hold up. Hold up, Monokuma. We gotta have a talk. Yeah, he's just handing that shit out? Bro, Monokuma can... What an extreme... Wait, punishment? Monomi, what the fuck? Dude, Monomi, what the fuck do you mean punishment? I'm starting to think Monokuma's the good guy. Monomi doesn't seem very accepting. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this will never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Yeah, free top surgery, yeah. The curtain to the 4th class trial is about to open. Oh, Tommy, I don't know if I don't remember if you're a Risk of Rain 2 head. I thought you were, but they finally did like the patch for the DLC that like makes the game good. They made Risk of Rain 2 great again. And it's pretty epic. Yeah, about time. All this top surgery. The way she sucked my shit with clinical precision. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Tommy, like they like we played yesterday and it felt pretty good. And they added like what's it called? They added all the they added alternate abilities for all the new characters, and they added like they fixed all the items that were ass that did like literally nothing. So it feels pretty good. And we didn't play for too long, but like, you know, from what we played, it felt pretty good. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. Yeah, Risk Rain 1's a lot of fun. I like that one. I like Risk Rain 1 a lot. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane. Risk Rain Returns was a lot of fun, too. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form... Nekomaru's killer. Is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Celeste Glazer? Hector, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. Like, what did you expect? Mechamaru, like JJK, right? Dude, like JJK. Holy shit, bad chest. Dude, this is my first time getting to set skills, I think, ever. Yeah, JJK. Mechamaru. Real. Dude, I only have 4 crystals? You gotta be shitting me, dude. One of these has gotta be good, right? Algorithm. Excellent blade. Oh, wait, no, I already have the better one. Moonsault! Increases max speed during logic dive. That's gonna be scary. Here, maybe maneuver. Turning power? Yeah, that'll help. Okay. Finally, skills. That's about time I got some of those. Anyway, Ted and Hector, I'll see you guys for more Risk of Rain 2 later today. Am I right or am I right?
With a simple explanation of the class trial. During the
Girl,
class
I ain't listened to all
trial,
this.
If you vote correct, I'll punish everyone besides. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go. Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is.
I'm busy tonight. Eva's got a concert. Oh, Ted's got to go to middle school to go watch his girlfriend perform at the concert. Oh, my B.
I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it!
Who's excited about GTA V? Vi. I don't think they're gonna get Vi from League of Legends in GTA. I don't think that's happening. No, I don't know. The trailer looks fine, but I need to see some gameplay. I mean, I'm not like a GTA hater. I actually, I'm a pretty big GTA fan, but I don't know. I want to see some gameplay before I get hyped, you know? Like, I feel like I haven't seen anything to get hyped about because there's no gameplay yet. You know what I mean? But the trailer, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously the trailer looked good, right? But also, like, you know, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if GTA 6 releases and it's just a movie. It's just Metal Gear Solid 4, and I have to sit my ass down and watch. With how many cutscenes they're showing. I'm excited for GTA 6 Online, so I can get a blowjob with Shirley in the back seat. Oh, you mean from, right? You meant to correct that to from? Anyway.
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
Sorry.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
If they added interplayer sex, it might be the best game of all time.
I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
Metroid Prime 4? Yeah, but then I have to get a Switch to
were also with me.
unless you're offering to buy one.
Hajime was with Miss
Shitroid.
Yaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Oh.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House.
and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Real
Anyway,
shit. Real shit.
Definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up
Real
and
shit.
confess, or I'll break all of you in half.
You're the cruelest one here.
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Oh yeah, see how we were talking about this, but Mikan's got a special portrait, like an X on her portrait. So I guess it is all the people. I think it's all the people who were executed, like voted out, right? I guess. That get the special portraits. Calling it was Chiaki. See, I think low-key that Chiaki is sort of like the traitor. So, like, if this is the trial where the traitor gets called out, I could see that happening. Well, actually, okay, wait a minute, because we were talking about this yesterday. No, they were saying all the murders from the first game were like mimicking. Or, like, all the trials so far have been mimicking the first game's trials. And technically, this would be the trial where the traitor dies, right? Where the traitor's the murderer, I suppose, right? Although it was a suicide, right? Sakura killed herself. But maybe in this time... Like, maybe the coincidences are the people who do the killings. I don't know, somehow. I'd have to think about it deeper, but, you know, I'm just saying, maybe. Just maybe.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if it were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looks like a weapon was probably, what, the hammer? Or do they mean the, like the giant pillar that landed on someone's head? Well, I guess there's the wire, too. But I imagine they mean the hammer, right? I don't know. Or do they mean the tipped over pillar? I actually don't know.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Yeah, that pillar.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Oh, well, no, it wouldn't have been a surprise. The hammer in the tower was the weapon, like he said. It looks like that's the case, but yeah,
I
but
guess we should figure out the weapon first.
there's no blood on it.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No? Bro tipped over a pillar. What does that have to do with how they beat the crap out of Nekomaru?
Damn it!
Bro, pillar landed on his head.
Figure out the weapon first.
Oh, maybe it's the pillar
The weapon
fragments?
was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Oh, I gotta read the bullets. Oh, it's completely clean. Okay, I guess, yeah, present the hammer because it's completely clean, yeah. What did you say I got in ads? What about GTA? Or it was about the trial. I was just saying, I think, if the trials are murdering, or mirroring the first game, I think that whoever did this is probably the traitor. And I kind of suspect Chiaki as the traitor, but Oh wait, can I present the Monokuma file for this one? You know, maybe that the new looking hammer is the deal.
No, the hammer!
No, the
Killer used
hammer!
hammer and beat the crap out of them!
I like how he goes, no, the hammer!
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
Wait a minute! Hold up, I just realized why the hammer might be important. Maybe, perhaps. What's it called? Maybe Nekomaru was the one who did maybe Nekomaru was the one who did the room and got the hammer. Maybe he was going to kill someone. But that'd be evil. That'd be evil if he was gonna do that. Oh, the Twilight Syndrome murder case? I mean, I think that was just, what's it called? I don't know. I mean, you're kind of right. Like, it kind of wasn't important, but it also gave us, like, a bunch of lore with it. Like, a bunch of backstory with it, which I feel like was kind of the reason they wanted us to do it. But, yeah, I kind of agree.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? The hammer was used to beat Nekomaru. You'd expect some oil to be on it, at least. But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Oh, that's Baby Gangsta.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Nice.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Let him cook.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential
Dude, giant
weapon.
broken pillar.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
I'm not eating what Soda's cooking, real. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose really bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, the broken pillar. Kaboom!
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Well, what if we just push it over? Like, what if it fell on him? Ever think about that?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
Dude, maybe he did some Tom and Jerry shit, and he picked it up over his head, he threw it really high in the air, and then it, like, flattened him, and he stretched out like an accordion.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
Oh, he used it to beat himself.
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Yeah, this was the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Mm-hmm. Not that No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But that's the
suicide.
problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
Kaboom.
See. So my gut was right after all. All right. It's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Okay, let's see. Wire, maybe? Maybe they use the wire to pull it down? Yeah.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
I like that theory, Hector. Nekomaru had an oil leak, slipped on it like a banana peel, hit the pillar, and got crushed accordion style. I like that. Dude, imagine Hector, because like obviously, like we said, if we're mirroring the first game, right? This one should be a suicide. Imagine that's actually what it is, Hector. Imagine like he like slipped and got boo-boos or some shit, dude. Imagine. That would actually be crazy.
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
I think so. I think that could be
They
real.
aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Oops.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl.
Oh, is that it?
I'm getting
Oh,
hella
shit.
excited.
The tipping over the pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to
Oh,
lift that pillar.
wait. I know why. The pillar fragments were underneath him, right? Underneath his body. And there was none on top of his body.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and
Wait, I missed that? Okay, whatever.
Even I could, considering the pillar, it probably exerted.
Sonia, I'm getting hella excited.
I don't know how I missed that shot, but I guess I
There's
suck
no need
ass.
to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond.
What about tipping the pillar over?
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
Mm-hmm.
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
Yep, that makes sense.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
Yeah, you feel like Makoto Neiji was more aggressive with that in the first game. He goes, "No, that's wrong." I think he was just lighter about it. But also, that's because, dude, our character is just, well, one, he's not even an ultimate student, dude. He can't even be the ultimate no, that's wrong guy. But he also, you know, our guy's much more understanding because sometimes he'll go, "Yes, I agree." And Makoto is never agreeing with anyone, dude.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no
So
way
he had more
I can let it
hatred.
go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
You know, at least in this game, sometimes people say correct shit. In the first game, dude, everyone was an ignoramus. No one could say anything right, so you always had to tell them they're wrong.
Why are you so certain about that?
I have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that instinct is wrong, can we?
Dude, she heard it. That's why, right? Because the Big Bang. The Big Bang attack.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
The ultimate weapon is the pillar.
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with the specific
The wire,
item,
right?
there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the
Oh.
ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Indubitably, bro. You're sus. You're being sus right now, dude. Vote this guy off.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon.
True.
Since you wield your 4 dark davas of destruction.
True.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Dude, Fuyahiko's the only one who's keeping this shit a buck. Everyone else is being a goofball right now, and Fuyahiko's the only one keeping it real.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you?
See, I kind of like Nagito now, because he's actually, like, spitting facts. He's like, dude, like, you guys are, like, jackasses who don't know shit. Like, fucking solve the murder already.
I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
We make it out of this. I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower.
Okay.
It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man,
Okay.
not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Did I? Huh? Oh. Wait, what's strange feeling in power? Wait, what is that? Oh, yeah, no, wait, hold on. I think this is it, right? Yeah, no, this is the weird part. That's probably gotta be it, right? Felt like my brain expanded right now. Saw a post saying Pokemon fans hated the most JRPG-like game in the franchise and showed the Pokemon Black and White games. Holy shit, dude! It's all making sense, Hector.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
Whole time we've been thinking about the two towers of the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Did that happen?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something.
See, that's what I thought, to be honest, a little bit. Well, no, because the doors are different. I think it's like an elevator, I think. I think the central tower is an elevator, I think. Oh, maybe Strawberry Tower is also all on top of it. Or both of the buildings, maybe they're all on top of one another. Like, so maybe it's like, you know, like Grape is all the way up here, and then the other one's all the way down here. Oh, no, but that wouldn't make sense with the compass. So once again, I think they're side by side. I think you just walk in, you stand still, and then the door opens. Right? But then I don't know how the tower makes sense, unless the tower also slides over or some shit.
If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down!
Whoa, whoa. Oh, just take it easy, Sonia.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
Did he do that?
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Indubitably. Indubitably, Sonia. Indubitably. Broken doorknob, right? Or maybe the chain even, but both of those, like... Well, no, I guess it's more so broken doorknob, because we saw that that was missing. Yeah, allow me to cut through those words. Yo, what's up, Ben? I don't think you did say hi. Or if you did, I missed it. But, what's up, Ben? How you doing? Huh. Alright, let's see. Let's see what she has to say, anyway.
The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
Yep.
It seems you have forgotten.
I forgot, yeah.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong.
Ain't that the truth?
Wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Everything.
He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
That's gotta be what it is, right? The everything? Hold on. There's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show evidence that contradicts it.
You have forgotten.
What do I got?
Monokuma is surprisingly
Pillar
strong.
fragments? Oh no, do the oil! Hold up, the oil.
Robo-Bear.
Oh wait, I'm gonna lose because I didn't chop her words. Oh, boom. Never mind.
Allow me to cut through those words. Moving the body and pillar is possible.
You can't move the oil? No spoilers, no spoilers. Hey, what's up, Helene? How you doing? What have I missed today? Not too much. We, like, started the trial. Honestly, like, a lot of the intro to the trial was just kind of going over what we know right now. The thing we're trying to figure out right now is the Nagito's edging that there's a secret to the funhouse, right? Because when we walked in from both Grape Tower or from Grape House and Strawberry House, the crime scene looked the same, pretty much. So that's the dealio right now. But you didn't miss too much, honestly. A lot of the early trial was just, hey, what's the murder weapon? And then we're like, no, that's not the murder weapon. Oh, hey, what's this? No, it's not that. Wait, Kashiwagi from Yakuza 0's David Hayter? Wait, that is awesome, Hector.
When the position of Nekomaru's body in the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either.
The tower is somehow moving, right? I just think that's the main thing.
Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
Haji Tang is Nishiki. How do you get Yakuza 0 on Switch 2? I know, dude. I actually, I do want to get the director's cut, especially because it has multiplayer. It seems super dope. But also the English dub so far seems really funny. I'm still on Yakuza 4, so I haven't played a Yakuza game with an English dub yet. So I don't know. I think it'll be funny to play a Yakuza game in English dub just because of how different it'll be, right? But and what's up, Luke? How you doing? But yeah, no, that's awesome. They got David Hayter to Kashawagi. That's awesome. Hello. Hey there, Lucor. Hello to you too.
No idea.
Season quite the pickle. This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse, but we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has the clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
All the good characters died? What do you mean? Nagito's right here, dude. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to
How
him?
do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
Oh, also Fuyahiko's here. Wait, Luke, what the hell are you saying? Fuyahiko's right there.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who...
Oh yeah, and Gundam's still alive. I like Gundam too. Honestly, Gundam is taking such a Gundam has not been an important character at all. He just comes in and says a couple of funny lines, and then, yeah. And then he leaves again for another, hour. He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. That's the, what's it called? The life-threatening game, boom.
I see! You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the
Oh
final
shit,
dead
okay.
Took a picture?
Yep.
Let's see. Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
This is it.
He said that he showed us a peculiar picture. Oh, what the hell?
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House. From the secret room within the final dead room.
Oh, so am I right? Are we all on top of each other? I think... all the Grape House and Strawberry House are on top of one another, I think.
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right? Then let's begin. Shall I call it... thinking time?
Thinking time? Dude, why do you hit that with Jack Black style? Thinking time. Chicken jockey. Yeah, the annoying girl died. I mean, Luco, let's get real. All girls are annoying. Wait, I didn't mean that, guys. That all packed up for the big barbecue? Nice, Witch. What doesn't make sense? Well, there's no building, right? Wouldn't there have to be a building right here?
Here!
Yeah, here, dude.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was.
Yeah, Luke, or up top, put it there.
Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
Real
But
shit.
in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape.
But also, if we're supposed to, if this picture was taken from the first floor, that means that there's clearly stuff below it, which would presumably be the other house, right?
I see. And is that it?
Now you just said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions. The first floor, right? I assume? But should I just, like, select the trees? Or do I select, like, down here, showing that there's... It goes lower, you know what I mean?
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Dude, I don't get why Nagito was hating on us, because he's like, oh, you're a reserve student, you have no talent, when I'm the one who solves every single fucking murder. I solved every single fucking murder here, and the ultimate students can't do shit. Dude, maybe that's the plot of this game, is that you don't have to be ultimate. You can pave the way, even if you're just reserve student, Smile. That's gonna be the moral of the story at the end. They're gonna be like, you can do it. You don't have to be ultimate fucking gamer or anything to be epic.
Yeah, it should have been.
Got one hell of a Calyx. So did the character in the first game, I think, a little bit, if I remember correctly.
And this is definitely strange.
And honestly, Nagito's got like a lot of them,
Like it was taken from the
because
first
he
floor.
is the character from the
And
first
would
game. Hot
suggest it
take.
was taken from higher up.
Boom.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo.
Call me cow. Surely one lick. Okay, yay.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Yeah.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys
I get
are
it.
truly
The tower's an
simple
elevator.
hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this.
Yep.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too.
What? I can do it.
Even though he's just a normal.
Bro, I've solved every murder so far, you MFer, dude. I'm the only one doing work here.
That you don't have a real talent. You already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Oh, that one time. Why, hello there, Hajime. Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Are you talking about Nagito? No, Luke, or Nagito's a real one. Like, I feel like he's the only one in this game who actually gives a fucking damn. Everyone else is like, oh, like, I want some food. I'm hungry. My balls itch. Like, no, like, fuck off, bro. Nagito's the only one who, like, I think Nagito's actually the only real one in this fucking game, to be honest. I mean, he's being a motherfucker to us because he found out that we're not an ultimate student. But here's the thing, Luke, is he, like, already knows who, like, I'm pretty sure he already knows who did this shit, you know what I mean? Like, and like, his whole thing is he's like, oh, you guys are the ultimates, I'm the, like, he's the ultimate lucky student. He's like, oh, I'm the ultimate lucky student, I don't actually have any talent, I'm just lucky. And I'm solving this shit, and you guys are a bunch of fucking ignoramuses who don't know shit. And I think he's in the right. I literally think he's in the right, because these guys are a bunch of ignoramuses, and I'm not an ultimate student. I'm not even an ultimate student. I have no ultimate talent, and I'm the one solving all this shit. So I think he's in the right for this shit. Although, like I said, I still, like, he's just racist against people who aren't ultimate students, because we kind of went over that, where he was like, bro, I hate you. You don't have an ultimate talent. You're weird. You're lame, and you suck. Which, like, sure, bro. Sure, you can be racist against non-ultimate students, but that's why I gotta prove to him that I'm epic. You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
You just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor... I mean, he climbed right through the floor. The nurse was a murderer, Lucor. She killed Ibuki, who's the musician one, and she killed the Hayoko, the dancer girl who you said was annoying. She was the murderer, dude. I also hated that character. But, you know. To each their own. But yeah, she was the murderer. She killed 2 people. And she had her crazy moment where she was like, oh, I did this because... Oh, shit, okay. I didn't realize they were going to spawn obstacles in front of me. Did Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes, I think they both exist. Well, dude, the nurse is stupid. 1, she's the fan service character. 2, she's annoying. Kaboom. All women are annoying. Hashtag real. Hashtag I didn't mean that. Hashtag I was hacked. And then what's it called? And then at the end, she said a bunch of crazy shit that I thought was lore implications for the future, but no one mentioned it unless it's gonna get divulged later. But she was like, well, there was more in the last chapter, Lucor. Like every single night she woke up in bed with us, which was strange. But what's it called? Like when we voted her off, she was like, oh, like I can't wait to be with my beloved, the ultimate despair, this and that. Which, like I said, the only ultimate despair we know of is Junko from the first game, so I can only assume, that's what she's meaning, and it's been a long week. She's passing the Yuri. But yeah, there was like that whole crazy thing, and they never really went over that, unless that was just like, okay, like yeah, she's like that. Unless we're all writing that off, that was part of the disease or whatever. Like since Monokuma gave us Ligma, unless we're just writing it off as, oh, that's Monokuma Ligma that he gave her, and that's why she was acting weird, is because she had Monokuma Ligma. Pekko was cool. Pekko was cool because she was homies with Fuyuhiko. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same buildings or two? They're the same building. They're just on top of each other, I think. Methinks. What's Ligma? Yeah, Ligma's the despair disease in this case. But you can also Ligma balls, Zayla. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? How are Strawberry... Vertically. They're positioned vertically. Kaboom. Only goat is Nekomaru because they had to kill him off twice? Real shit, Hector. Real shit.
It's all coming together. Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Well, I mean... The thing is, Lucor, is so for that trial, like what happened was the like motive or whatever that Monokuma gave everyone was Ligma, right? But the Ligma disease made you the opposite what you're like normally. So she was very like she was the one taking care of all the people who were infected. So like Nagito would only lie because Nagito always tells the truth because he's the goat, right? Ibuki was really gullible. And Akane was cowardly, right? They were the 3 who were infected. And then, because Mikan, the nurse, was taking care of everyone, she got it, but, like, we didn't know, right? But, like, I knew, right? And she would show up and be like, you know, she, like, sometimes she would show up and she'd be really, like, bold or, like, forward about things, right? Instead of being, like, you know, shy. And I think that's why she, like, ended up murdering people. And then, like I said, when we called her out, she got, like, really, really angry. But they were never really like, oh, that was because she had the despair disease, or she was just actually like that. And they never really divulged on that, which maybe they will in the future. Maybe they will, but as of right now, it feels like something they were like, oh, yeah, that happened. And, like, she mentioned, like, oh, the ultimate despair, my beloved, this and that. And we never found out about that stuff either, but maybe that'll get divulged upon later, so...
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Kaboom. Wait, hold on. If I had to, like, rank the characters, like, my top 3 are probably... Fuyuhiko, like, maybe number 1, to be honest. Yeah, I think Fuyuhiko would be number 1. And then, like, probably, like, Nagito, and then, I mean, Byakuya died so early, otherwise I'd put him, but, like, probably Fuyuhiko, Nagito, and then, like, honestly, maybe, like, Sonya. I don't know. I did like Ibuki. But, you know, she, like, I don't know, it's hard for me to choose characters that die, because it's like, bro, I never knew him. Why is Hector a robot? So Nekomaru, so Akane tried to fight Monokuma, right? Akane, the ultimate athlete or whatever. She tried to fight Monokuma. Monokuma shot her with a bullet, but Nekomaru, like, piccoloed it and was like, ah! You know that scene of Dragon. I know I don't think you've seen all of Dragon Ball, but you know the scene where Piccolo goes, ah! Right? That happened to Nekomaru. And so because, like, he accidentally shot Nekomaru, he brought him back as a mech. And he's the one who was murdered here. We're trying to solve his murder. Yo, what's up, Joey? How are you doing? Yeah, saving Gohan. Yeah, exactly. So he did that, and then he like lived, but Monokuma had to put him into a robot body because his body was fucked up. And that's why he was a robot. I love Nekomaru. Thank God he's all right. What? But what's up, Joey? We're into the trial. We're not super deep into the trial, but I just figured out that the buildings are on top of each other. Luckily, I figured that out pretty fast.
Different floors.
Then
I've been suspecting
the two
that.
houses aren't 2 different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Oh shit, below, right? Strawberry House is... Well, hold on. Strawberry House is where the boys stayed, right? Hold on. Because I was in Grape House, right? But all the other boys stayed in Strawberry House, right? So they must be above Grape House because Nagito came from the ceiling, right? I think? But theoretically, there should be floors below us because... Well, I don't know, because... I don't know. Because this picture was taken from... Oh no, this was taken from Strawberry House, right? So, I think it makes sense that they're above. Yeah, right, because then he dropped through the bottom floor and come to our... And then make it to Grape House, right, I think?
I see.
Yeah, okay.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Boom.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
Boom.
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the 2 houses were connected vertically.
See, this is why Sonya's my goat. This is why I said Sonya might be top 3 character for me, is because she says shit like that, and that's some real shit. She talks like Aegis from, like, Persona 3, which is awesome.
But what about the shape of the building? The 2 houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Boom.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
Oh yeah, that's another one. She also, yeah, I mean, she kind of talks like Starfire too, right? Because Starfire's another character who talks like they don't understand shit, right? And Sonia's the same way. Like, Sonia, Aegis, and Starfire, they're like, you know, they just talk. They're like, I don't fucking know what the hell you guys are saying. I'm just gonna say stupid shit now.
In order to conceal
That's kind of real.
the design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building he brought us to.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Nice.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Yeah.
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
Starfire's a princess, yeah, like Sonia, right? And Aegis is a princess because she don't bite until she, like, totally, like, pulls out the machine guns and shoots people in the head.
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different.
But it's an
floors inside
elevator,
the same
dude. It's
building.
an elevator. That's why the stuff stays.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till
Who
she
done did it?
notices me.
Okay. I don't know, because if we're mirroring the first game, it should be a suicide, right? There's two things. If it's mirroring the first game, it should be a suicide, and whoever died, or whoever did the murder should be the traitor, right? So we can either say, hey, the traitor did this murder, which, in my opinion, I think the traitor's Chiaki. But on the other hand, it could just be a suicide. I don't know why he would do that, but it could be, I think, theoretically. But I don't know, like, if you want, like, because, my couple opinions, at first, I'm always sussing Gundam. Because to me, maybe I'm falling for it, maybe I'm falling for the bit, but to me, Gundam is #1 killer here. Because Gundam has the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction on his fucking side. You know what I mean? And, like, what's it called? He has the 4 Dark Devils of Destruction on his side. What's his face? Nekomaru was tied up and stuff. He was tied up. So, dude, imagine like Star Wars, like the AT-ATs are like walking around, and then the 4 Dark Devas are like running around, like tying him up and shit, and then they pulled down the giant pillar and this and that, and boom and boom and boom. You know, like, I'm just saying, imagine it, dude. Cinema, right? That's what I'm like picturing in my head. But I don't know. I feel like it could just end up being like a traitor ordeal, and like Chiaki's a traitor, and like I could, like, realistically, I could see it being anyone. My heart would break if it's Fuyuhiko, because we just got Nekomaru and Fuyuhiko back to like the main cast, right? So if imagine like if my 2 goats killed each other, well, like, I guess not each other, but, you know, like, one killed the other, so both of them have to leave at, like, both of them are dead after this chapter, I'd be, that'd be pretty upsetting. That's worst case scenario. Although, theoretically, I think it could be me or Nagito, because they're setting up this dual narrative right now, where me or Nagito are the main characters, and I feel like one of us could have done it. Kazuichi could have done it because he wanted to look inside Nekomaru. That's also true. I mean, like, everyone here has a motive, right? Which I think is, like, why this is a better case. And this always happens when the cast narrows down, the cases always get much more tense because usually everyone has a motive. Because, like, what's it called? Because, like, on top of that, like, it could even be Akane. Like, I know it's Nekomaru, right? So I'm not saying Akane did it, but, like, theoretically, right? She's the one who always gets hungry, right? So it's like, oh, she wanted to eat real bad, so she killed Nekomaru. But there's also the thing of, like, oh, Kazuichi could have been like, oh, he's a robot. I'm just gonna kill him so we can all leave and escape, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's why it's hard to call, but, and then, like, I don't know, Sonya's, like, a wild card for me. Like, I can't really say it wasn't her, but also, like, right now, I don't think I have any reason to sus her. And then, Fuyahiko, I don't really have any reason to sus other than the fact that I don't want him to be the one who killed him, which makes the game feel like he's gonna be the one who did it, right? Duly noted. Yeah, so I have a lot of feelings on it. This is one of those cases where it's so hard for me to think of what the hell even happened. Because, so much shit is happening, right? If I was gonna kill a guy because I was hungry, I wouldn't choose the robot. Well, oh, show pet? Yeah. Boom. But, like, this is one of those cases where it's, like, it's hard for me to even think of who did it. Like, it's more like I'm piecing it together with the trial. Like, I'm getting clues and stuff, right? But I can't think of who done it yet, really. Like, I can't really point fingers yet. There was one more thing I wanted to say. Whatever. Probably not important. There was, like, one more important, Oh, the other thing was, there was, like, the weird anecdote about Byakuya being, like, maybe alive. Because Nagito's like, oh, it's probably impossible that Byakuya's still here, right? And so part of me is like, dude, what if? Like, I don't know. You know, so. And then also, the other thing is, I think, theoretically, this could have been self-defense, because there was just, like, the toy hammer on the floor. So, part of me is like, what if Nekomaru did the trial, or whatever, he did the... Like, I don't know why he would. See, once again, I don't know why Nekomaru's motive would make him... Like, I don't see why Nekomaru, of all people, would want to be the one to kill someone. But whatever, maybe he did. Maybe he did want to kill someone, right? And he had the hammer. He had, like, the epic hammer. And then someone, like, attacked him in self-defense. I don't know. There could be a lot of options, you know? There's a lot of options. What color is your shirt today? If you had to give it, specific name and not a general one, like yellow or green. Well, my shirt color is gonna look a little weird, because in the camera it looks like yellowish almost, but that's just the lighting. If I turn it off, you'll see it's more green-like. I'm gonna give this a, what should I call this? I would call it spearmint. Yeah, that's a mint out of 10. Alright, well, hold on, let me put this back on. But yeah, I would say let's give it a spearmint. Why not? Why not? But yeah, I know when my light's on, cause my light gives me some complexion, so I don't look like the whitest motherfucker out there. But it also makes my shirt look a little different color than it actually is, but you know. Alright, let's see. Soda argument. Time to find, like, the biggest, you know, most obvious call out ever. No offense or anything. So you're catfishing us, yeah.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Hurry up.
I don't know. I would say me playing video games on the internet with a webcam is not me, like, catfishing. Like, if I had, like, big booby camera on and I had my jugs hanging out and shit, like, maybe. But I don't really know if, you know.
One of the bodies in one of the towers. was actually a dummy.
Bro, you're a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Dude, it's awesome. It's awesome if you're telling me that, Sonya and Gundam got the, you know, if they're gonna end up being the couple instead of Kazuichi and Sonya, that's epic.
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Well, the real one, if we're saying it is a dummy, it would have to be the one in Grape Tower, because that's the one that, when the body Discovery announcement played, right? Right? But I'm still not fully convinced it's a dummy. Part of me feels like it's just an elevator. I mean, can I just shoot his first thing with strange feeling in the tower? A dummy of Nekomaru's body exists. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible? No! Hell no! No!
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Bro, you're a dummy!
No, that's wrong!
Real. Dude, I would say said that when I cut in.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
But that's what I mean, dude. Like, he says the dumbest shit ever. Pretending to not be as white as you are, catfish. But I always say I'm very white. I always say I'm very white. You know? So it's whether you believe... This is a lesson to not believe everything you see on the internet. Because I tell you what's real on the internet, but what you're seeing on the internet is fake.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower.
Oh. Only dummy? You're as white as a vampire. The only dummy I see is on the left of the screen. Indubitably, my good Hector. I see that you noticed that Hajime Hinata is a dummy. I like that you've taken notice. Yeah, bro's own account disproves himself, for real.
We thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so he couldn't have built the dummy.
Unless he's the killer.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Unless Kazuichi's the killer.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
That's what he would want you to think, though. That's what he would want you to think, Shiaki.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason
It's an elevator! It's a fucking elevator, you idiots!
even though it was
Sorry.
supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that? Let me think. Teleporter. A teleporter. Dude, the stairs? Fuck, dude, escalator? No, that's not it. Zipline! No, no, dude. A cannon, dude, a cannon! Dude, E! Elevator! Elevator! Dude, imagine I put the E there and it wasn't. Imagine it wasn't there. Imagine it was like, yeah, like it was wrong. Okay, streamer, spell elevator. I'll try. Speedrun. Boom, goated. He's so fucking good at this minigame. He is literally so good. Open.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Oh, an elevator, dude.
Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Yes!
Where the hell is this
Sorry.
elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator.
No, Ted, I'm the only one solving the fucking murders, Ted. Other than Nagito, I'm the only one solving the murders. And I don't know if you saw, Ted, but I'm literally a reserve student. I don't have an ultimate ability. I have no ultimate ability.
So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
Chiaki got it? That's because she's the fucking traitor and she's being fed information from Monokuma. And also, she's probably the killer for this case.
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from
To
Strawberry
confuse
Tower.
you? What do you mean, why?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator.
What do you fucking mean? The door on the back of the room is fucking open! Are you stupid? Can you guys fucking think for once?
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when
Yeah,
they
well,
entered
clearly it
Strawberry
worked. You're
Tower,
so
those
right.
chains
You're
were
so
gone.
right, Joey. I guess I can't be
Not just
mad.
that, but if I remember correctly...
These motherfuckers piss me off, dude. This might be the worst that they've been in a trial.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really
But
an
this is
elevator?
proving Nagito's point, though.
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed.
They're all starving? We ate. We had, like, red bean bread and, like, and milk, you know?
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Yeah, right after the murders happened, we all got red bean bread and milk. Your ass would be dying off a little bread and milk? I love bread. Maybe not. I never had red bean bread, so maybe I wouldn't like that, but I love some bread. I'd probably steal the other people's bread. I love bread. Bread's a top one food, maybe of all time. Byakuya probably killed himself, so he didn't have to go through this bullshit again. He wasn't the one who died. He was what's it called? Or like he was killed, but unless you're saying like he was like, dude, kill me, because like I'm not dealing with this bullshit. But dude, that's why I think he could still be alive, dude. The things that didn't change. Like, dude, it's all the stuff that's in the room, and then the wall changed because there's a fucking door at the end of it. Like, just like how we come through a door, there can be a door on the other side, you know? Because it's an elevator. They were all on the floor.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change? And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
It's an
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
It's an enormous circle, dude. Kaboom. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Ted trying to backseat like the easiest clue of the game.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors.
I know, for real, Ted, for real.
Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Mm-hmm.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Probably out.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Yeah, or that too.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary? So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
When I was little, my parents took me on that when the floor started to drop and it was like, ah ha ha. Now the room gets taller and taller. I started crying my eyes out because I thought it was real. That sounds like it'd be awesome. Like, imagine being in that, like, I don't know, like, I feel like if I saw that, I'd be dying laughing. Like, I'd burst out laughing if I saw that. Like, if I saw a little, like the room starts going lower and I just see a kid going like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be laughing my ass off, to be honest, if I saw that shit happen. And maybe I'm cruel and fucked up, but I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like it'd just be so funny. But dude, one time when I went on the Haunted Mansion there at Disney, it had to be bait. Like, I think it was just someone being funny, right? But there was a Haunted Mansion one. We went on Haunted Mansion, and the ride stopped for like maybe like 15 minutes, or maybe even like 20 or 30. But at least like 15. And all the jump scares, right, like keep on happening. And dude, like, I swear to you, like, maybe for like the first like 10 minutes or so, like on the timer with when the jump scares like would hide again and then reset and jump out, right? Like, someone was fucking screaming every single time. And like, I had to be a joke, right? Like, they must have been doing it as a joke, but like, it was so fucking funny because I just like to imagine someone actually getting like right in front of the, like, you know, like, imagine someone actually like freaking out on the ride, right? And then they're stuck in front of a jump scare for the next like 30 minutes. That's a good bit. No, it is. It is a good bit. It is a good bit. Me and my dad always go on rides. Like, we'll go on like we like the smaller roller coasters, you know, the ones that like don't do loops or whatever. And when we go on them, there's always like, you know, there's little kids, right, going on. And my dad always looks at me and he goes, "How many loops does this one have?" And I go, "I think at least 3 or some shit." And then the kids, all the kids on the ride, like, they're like, and like they start staring at us really scared, like. And it's really awesome. Like that's number one bit whenever me and my dad go on rides. And like, which is really funny. I almost embarrassed myself telling a story about Tower of Terror and confusing it with Haunted Mansion. I made my mom go on Tower of Terror, and she thought it was going to be like Haunted Mansion type beat, right? And she hated it. She doesn't go on roller coasters like almost at all. And she fucking hated it. She was screaming the whole time. But it was kind of epic. Last time I went to Disney, my family went on Expedition Everest, and I was too tired to go, so my aunt and I went back to our hotel, but the ride got stuck with my parents on it. It started pouring. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Big drop rides? Oh, no, I like ones that... Oh, you mean like Tower of Terror style? Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like Tower of Terror isn't actually that fun. As a kid, it was really fun. But I prefer, like, roller coasters. I don't mind roller coasters with a big drop, if that's what you mean. Yeah, Tower of Terror is not super... Well, I don't know, I kind of like them. Like, I like going on the ones... Like, some parks have the ones that are open. Like, they're just out... Like, all it is just, like, four... It's just, like, four sides, right? And you're just up in the air, and you can just see everything, right? Like, I like the ones that are outside, so you can actually, like, you get to see, like, gorgeous view ahead, and then they drop you down. Those ones are kind of cool. I like going up slow, then dropping? Yeah. I mean, I think those ones that are outside, they usually don't go up super fast, but... Wait, Splash Mountain is being replaced with Princess and the Frog ride? Really? Like the ones that move forward so you can see the view and not backwards and shit. It depends on the ride. There are some coasters that go backwards that are fucking epic. Like Everest. Everest goes backwards, right? Or have they redone Mount Everest? Because Everest used to go backwards. Is that still the case? Or did they, like, rework that ever? I don't know if they changed their coasters. In Six Flags in Missouri has a Superman Tower of Power where you just sit in a cart, slowly go up the tower, then dropping. Oh, I don't think I've ever been... See, Six Flags is one of the ones I haven't been to a lot. I don't think I've been there recently enough, Celestia, for me to have been on that one. I don't think that was there last time I was at Epcot. But, where was it? Was it Hershey Park, maybe? I think it was Hershey Park has one that goes backwards that was really... Or you can ride backwards. Like the way that the coaster set up is that there's, like, front and then back, and then there's, like, front and then back and stuff. And it was pretty cool, that one. Although going backwards kind of fucking sucks because, like, instead of being, like, at the coaster, like, getting pushed back into the seat, you're getting, like, pulled out of the seat, right? So it feels like I don't know, it's like, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just me because I'm skinny bones, but, like, for me, like, it's, like, I don't know. Like, it kind of hurts to ride because I'm, like, getting pushed up against the seat, cover thing. Oh, yeah, see, Helene, I thought, like, you get shot through a track, then end up going a vertical track, slow down, then go reverse to the same track. Yeah, there's something like that at Hershey that was dope, too, I think. I was gonna say, there's also, like I said, I think Mount Everest, like, unless they changed it in recent years, but, like, when I went on it, I remember you would go out, and then there's, like, the part where they bait you, and there's, like, broken tracks, and then the thing stops, and then you go all the way back up, or whatever, then you go through, like, the right way, or whatever. And that was pretty epic. Dude, also, Hershey has the, Hershey has the epic... Oh, wait, really, Hector? I love the wooden coasters. Hershey has a bunch of wooden coasters, and they're always, like, the best rides, IMO. And Hershey has the one where it's the racing one. It's, like, the lightning racers or whatever, where they go side by side, and the whole time, me and my dad are, like, flipping off the other people. Or we're like, losers! And then we lose the race because that shit's rigged. You know? But, I've never been to Disney California. El Toro. I was gonna say, what's it called? Thunder Mountain, right? That's the one that's indoor in Disney, right? The indoor Disney one, right? Or no, that's Space Mountain. Space Mountain I like. Space Mountain is a dope one. I was gonna say, Hershey has like a newer one that's called like Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, like Extreme or some shit. And it's an indoor back. It's like it's the forward and back seats once again. But it's like almost like Crazy Mouse, but it's indoor. Like, you know, you guys know like Mousetrap and Crazy Mouse where they go like, you know, you like spin around and you go up like ledges and stuff. It's basically that, but it's indoor in the dark, which is awesome. And that ride I really fuck with at Hershey. It's like the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup Extreme or whatever. But yeah, so I like the stuff, the ones like Mousetrap or those ones, or like Crazy Mouse and all that. Those ones are epic, and I like when they do the like I said, the one that the Peanut Butter Cup one at Hershey is really awesome. Me grinning at Hector on the ride, holding the big ass screw I took out from the roller coaster. But yeah, I know a lot of people don't like Crazy Mouse or Mousetrap or whatever it's called, but those are some of my favorite rides. They're praising King to Cobb because apparently there were safety concerns with that ride. Indubitably.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Guys, what's happening?
Wait, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Yeah, but Hector, that's I don't know. That's like the fun. That's the fun of it. You're supposed to feel like you're gonna fly off the track, and then it does like the really sharp turn, and you're like, whoa!
Why? Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Yeah, okay.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Have you been to Busch Gardens? Oh, have I? Oh, wait, you mean the place. I think as a kid, I really don't remember much, though. But I'm pretty sure I have been as a kid. Would you be embarrassed if you flew off a roller coaster and everyone saw you? Bro, if I flew off a roller coaster, I'd probably be dead. So probably not.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
What if you weren't, though? No, I'd probably think it was epic. If I flew off a roller coaster and lived, I'd probably be like, that was epic. Would you be embarrassed if you peed on the roller coaster? Yeah, how would you, and would you like that? How would you feel? Would you be really embarrassed? Would you stand up in front of everyone? Would they all tell? Would they all see the stain through your pants? That's true, Joey. I'd be rich too. That'd be epic. Yeah, if I did that and I lived, one, I'd be rich, and two, I'd be like, that's epic.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Because whoever the killer is came from the other house, eh? Or they moved between the houses freely, right?
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
If you're in an elevator and someone cropped us with their ass, with their ass specifically, not in case there was like the peeing cropped us meta, where they missed you a little bit, they hit you with the poison mist, fucking the great Buddha, the poison mist, fucking in the elevator. Do you respect game or are you kind of pissed? I mean, I'd say I'm kind of pissed, but also like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, you know? Like, I'm not trying to start a fight because of it, but I'd be kind of pissed.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that
crop dusting is just farting, right? Dude, crop dusting is shitting your pants and then leaving little poop drops out your pant leg, like as you shake your leg and the little poop drops fall out like a deer. No, crop dusting is just farting, yeah, Miguel. That's crop laying. I was describing crop laying when it's time to, you know, when it's time to plant some seeds, you know what I'm saying?
If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Oh yeah, didn't the compass get fucked up?
Moves vertically. Then, when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect?
Oh no! What if the elevator goes around and that's why the compass gets fucked up? What if like it takes us all the way around the building for some reason?
When your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
Or the elevator just does a 360. Oh, not a 360, a 180. If the two houses connect vertically, the piston of the tower should be the same in both houses. Or no, it has to go all the way around, right? Because then it would face that way, right? The compass thing. We have the compass info. Who's Fauci Tube? Was it Kazuichi's account, I think, that had the compass thing? Yeah, the compass spun 180 degrees. Some prank YouTuber? If they appeared in Sub-Zero costume acting like he was about to attack you, bro, I'd probably beat his ass. I'd beat his ass to make a statement that not even Sub-Zero could mess with me.
The elevator should move.
And also, dude, Sub-Zero without Ice Clone is free, dude. Unless Fauci Tube knows how to do Ice Clone, bro, he's fucked.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
is clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sunny have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct? Oh, hold on.
The two houses are connected.
The elevator should move
vertically, not horizontally.
However,
okay.
At both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
No? When the elevator is behind you, each tower exists in opposite directions. I mean, that is true.
Damn it!
I mean, okay, I guess that is true. Maybe I shouldn't have tried to contradict that one.
Are connected vertically.
The elevator should move
vertically, not horizontally.
However,
maybe I just shoot that. Because, like, we know it kind of moves, right? But hold on, let me,
The towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning
It's clearly contradicting.
What is everyone else's accounts, just to make sure? Rumbling noise. Those are not important, I don't think, to this. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't think that. I think it has to be this. Maybe I just do shoot the vertically part.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
But you said get over here on some scorpion type beat? It probably.
The two houses are connected.
Well, actually, if we're in an elevator, I feel like we'd be like really close.
Vertically,
I don't know
not
if I would need him to get over here. You know what I mean?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Oh, so it did just go down, but it also. Oh no, okay.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it
Yeah, no, that makes
rotated to
sense.
the other
Okay.
side.
Yeah, boom.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Yeah, boom.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
We're in an amusement park, dude.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
Boom.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all! You're inhuman!
You say I'm inhuman.
Yeah, real.
And I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
I'm glad he said that because I was about to say some shit.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet?
Yeah, this is how we talk to
It's
each
what I
other.
found at
Real.
the Octagon, you know.
What is the octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my. I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Real
As
sit.
long as you
Real
know
sit.
what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
An octagon. A four-sided shape, I think. Right, octagon is four sides, right, guys? Maybe six. Maybe six. Definitely not 8. That's way too many. Oh. Black background? This is an octagon. An octagon is an 8-sided shape.
I see.
I see.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
Yeah, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides.
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening.
Awesome.
Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Elevator. It was, I mean, hold on. Like, I know this, right? No, I don't. They didn't put enough information in my clues. I don't remember. I mean, it was in the Strawberry House? So I don't know. I mean, it's not the elevator, right? But it's like, I think it's on the other side of Strawberry House. Am I tripping? Oh. Oh shit, everyone's staring. Everyone's staring. Oh, are we saying we go down a level? Because it wasn't in Grape House, right? It was part of Strawberry House, right? But is that... I don't know.
Crap.
Bro, it looks like I had a little misunderstanding. Bro, I don't fucking know. Is it in the tower?
Crap.
Bro, there's no octagons here. Help. Help me. Bro, what the fuck's an octagon? Maybe an octagon is a four-sided shape. Guys, I'm confused.
Crap.
Dude, everyone's staring. Looks like I made a fool of myself. Dude, what the fuck? Bro, it's out here.
Crap.
Crap. Can I rotate? Like... Oh, dude, we actually lose. Game over. What the fuck? The roof. Shit, dude.
Crap.
The hallway. Fuck it. It's the hallway, dude.
Crap.
Bro, they're griefing me.
Here.
Here! Oh!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Oh, because it's in the area where there's... Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided
I just thought that, like... I thought when I selected the first floor of Strawberry Tower, it meant, like, no, it's not there, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it meant, like, oh, no, it's not on the first floor of Strawberry House, and I'm like, fuck, dude. But, like, I guess I had to choose, like... I thought it was on the other side, because the elevator would have been in the way, but that makes sense, I guess.
If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Okay.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Indubitably. The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? I don't know. Yay! Yay! Class trial suspended! Hey, 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 hey! Why, hello there! I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Bro, he better not call them bitches, bro. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. And let me say it right away! I'm already used to insult and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stu Fatley. That's more straightforward than I expected. Stu Fatley, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack, incorporating all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stu Fatley! There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone.
Okay.
All together now. Monami is a serious Stu Fatley.
Bro, I'm not gonna say that. That's fucked up, dude.
Hello! I hope your day is well!
Yay!
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw!
Yay!
But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Wait. Mechamaru's batteries ran out. Flip, dude. His batteries ran out.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Nice.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mechamaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
Yeah, he realized everyone here's an ignoramus.
I'm disappointed too, you know? If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine.
Would he, though? Would he?
Just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
As usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or
Anyway,
not.
If the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
He was hardly damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten to death with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized... It wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. Well, wouldn't it just be the thing? Like, beaten with a blunt object. Dead battery. Well, no, I don't know how that would... Oh, shit, I don't know how any of these would make sense. I mean, falling maybe, but like... How would they force the elevator to, like, be weird? I think the thing fell on his head, dude, beaten with a blunt object. Oh, wait, never mind. There's no way that happened. What are you being quiet for? If you have something to say, hurry up and say it. Hold on. I'm not gonna press it because the time limit is not gonna go if I don't press it, right? So it's falling. Crushed by the elevator. But, like, why? How would he even get crushed by the elevator? Like, the doors don't open, you know? Can I check my truth bullets? No, I can't. And, like, wouldn't the pillars be fucked up if all the... If that happened? Like, wouldn't the pillars all get messed up? I mean, if only the floor moves, theoretically he could have walked in, right, to the room and then fell, but, like... What's the... I just don't get how they would make that work, because I thought the whole point was that that can't work. Was that it can't happen. And what was the other option? He was beaten senseless by a blunt object. Wouldn't it be a kill it? I mean, maybe it is crushed. I don't know. Dead battery just doesn't, like... I don't know how it would utilize the structure, right? Falling?
I see.
Okay, boom, falling.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
The elevator.
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method.
My bad.
Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him
Yeah.
off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
See, once again, Fuyuhiko's the only real one, because this is exactly what I was thinking. I was like, dude, the doors don't fucking work.
Saying he died from falling is truly
My bad.
incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
My bad, I guess I'll do that.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
I'm gonna reach the truth behind this, since I need to solve this mystery next. I mean, couldn't they have forced the door open somehow? I mean,
When the elevator is on...
hold on.
You can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
What was Akane and Fuyuhiko's account? Akane said a rumbling noise at 5:30, right? Fuyuhiko said Nekomaru walking toward the 1st floor of Strawberry House. Okay. Okay.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside,
Oh wait, hold on. Sleep button, sleep
the
button.
door won't open.
Wait, but so are you saying like the elevator moved so fast that he fell and died?
Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Like, are you saying the elevator moved so quick that he fell to his death? Like on some Looney Tunes shit? I mean, it must be the good night button, right? But like,
First, you can't go through the door on the 4th.
It'd be impossible to shove...
Then, after locking they moved the elevator from the 4th and made use of the...
Hold on, did you forget the elevator? As long as there's
wait,
a
dude, one of
moving
the things said
object
let Chiaki speak. Like, hold up, let her cook. One of the white noise things to shoot.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator...
Yeah,
in
that's
that
what I'm
manner,
saying.
Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Oh wait, do you think the floors actually don't move and it's just two separate things that like slide in and out? Like, you think the floor just disappears and you drop down to the bottom? Maybe that's what happens. That'd be kind of funny.
Silence, pest!
Whoa, what the hell?
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh no, he was tied up. There was rope, dude. There was the wire or whatever. He was tied up and then they dropped him, I think. It was the wire, I think.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
No.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Really? Does it?
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence!
Oh, wait a minute. I think the doorknob is suspicious, right? Because maybe he was tied to the doorknob. And then the doorknob breaks, and that's why the doorknob was broken. Wait a minute. Wait, let Fuyuhiko cook. I think Fuyuhiko might be cooking.
Don't be so
Once
fast.
again.
Start to enjoy it.
Oh.
you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Let him cook. Boom.
I agree with that.
Dude, goats! Goats right there! That's me and the goat!
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Why is Akane looking all evil in that frame? That's because she, that's when she's, like, pumped up. She always does that when she's pumped up.
That might have been where it got scraped.
That's
by
when
the
she's
wire.
going, like, Super Saiyajin, 1, pretty much.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
Boom.
Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. Suspended Nekomaru in midair.
Oh, hell nah, dude. He's got the sleepy bubble coming out his nose.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
What?
You better not finish that sentence.
Real.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh, too easy, I guess.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
The doorknob broke.
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Oh, he landed on the pillar, maybe? Hammer. Oh! You think maybe they threw the hammer at the doorknob to break it? Maybe? That might be stupid. Hold on, let's see what he has to say.
How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I mean, he's kind of spitting right now, but hold on, let's see. Let's see.
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
That's true.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh shit.
But in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nek is just impossible. End of story.
Huh. How the killer dropped Nekomaru. If I use that evidence, I should be able to break Kazuichi's remarks too.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
I mean, hold on. He could have... His button was, like, broken, right? Maybe I threw the hammer at his goodnight button? Maybe? A rumbling sound at 5:30, right? That must have been when he fell, right, I imagine? Oh! Nekomaru's used this alarm clock to recover from sleep mode. The clock's arms are stopped at around 7:30. And the alarm was set to 7:30. Oh, so did he wake up and then, like, wiggle and then instantly fall? I guess if he tried to move, right? I guess if he tried to move out of it, right, wouldn't it, I guess that would probably be pretty bad, I imagine. Because it's only tied to a doorknob, right? Maybe that's it. But he does say he's still in sleep mode. Hold on.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh shit.
But in that case,
Gotta keep placing the
you
words.
still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru is just impossible. End of story.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, I think that's it. I think that makes sense.
Nekomaru fell on his own?
That makes sense, I think.
Nekomaru should have still been in
Boom.
sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
Allow me to cut through those words.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down?
Dude, he would have been like, help me! And then would have flew off the door handle.
What are you
Well, I guess broken it, maybe.
How would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body.
Boom.
As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
I'm saying.
And then, in order to make it fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
Yep.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
In that case, I shall use my full power. Oh wait, yeah, he wasn't able to... Oh wait. Oh! Holy shit. Okay. Okay, yeah, because he was able to break off the doorknob. He mentioned that.
That's how Nekomaru fell to
Okay, okay. Oh, what if they set the alarm clock so he'd wake up? Whoever did this, I'm impressed. No spoilers, Celestia. No spoilers.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor.
Yeah, he landed on the pillar.
Of course, you know that too, right?
The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened was cola came out of his eyes. Yay! He collided with the pillar. Boom.
I see.
I think I hate video games here.
Nekomaru fell to the
That's
floor.
kind of real.
He ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally wrong.
So I wonder if this is going to count as a suicide,
Well, the
even though it
pillar
was kind of like set up.
It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
No, he is not baby gangsta. He's real gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left.
But Monokuma said we all missed it, so our clocks were fucked with.
If we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
But you know what this is? It is Gundam. You know what? Because I remembered something I pointed out. I pointed out something earlier, and it's coming full circle. This was Gundam, I think. I think it was Gundam. You want to know why? Because... Well, actually, no. I think it leaves two people. It could be Gundam or Chiaki, I think, are the two. Because, hold on. I actually don't even know if it's in a truth bullet. Yeah, I actually don't even remember if it was in a truth bullet. But something that was sus was... No, hear me out, Lucor. Here's the thing. Is Nagito did not hear any alarm ring in the lounge, right? Nagito has said that he never heard an alarm. Oh, no, wait, no, Chiaki was up already, right? So I think it is Gundam, because hear me out. Gundam came out of his room when the alarm rang, but Nagito didn't. And both of them were in the upper, like, they were in the fancy, comfy rooms. And this is an assumption I'm making. The comfy rooms must have better soundproofing, right? They must. It would only make sense that the comfy rooms have better soundproofing, right? Which is why Nagito didn't hear anything. But Gundam left his room when the alarm went off because he was the one who set the clocks to get fucked up. And then he came out of his room and exposed his plan because what's it called? Because he shouldn't have heard the alarm in his room. Character impression Bart Simpson. What does Bart Simpson say? What does Bart Simpson say? He goes, loser. I don't know. Yeah, what did Bart Simpson say? Give me a Bart Simpson line. He goes, Squidward. No, he doesn't say that. That's SpongeBob. Oh, he goes, eat my shorts. Yeah, he does do that. Don't have a cow, man. I'm trying to think. What are other like iconic lines Bart says? Honestly, I never watched much Simpsons. Think about it. What is one thing Gundams are designed to do? Is destroy lesser mobile suits like Mechamaru. So true. So true, Emma. So true. Dude, Icarumba? Dude, Icarumba is, what's it called? The snip, 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 clip, clip, snip from, Parappa the Rapper 2. He goes, Caramba! You know you got a lot of hair on, or like, what's he say? He goes, Caramba, there's a lot of hair on the floor. Alright, I'll go clean up. And then Parappa goes, snip, 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 snip. Any Parappa the Rapper 2 fans?
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. The clocks are fucked with, dude. You're not supposed to fuck them, and someone fucked our clocks. Someone fucked our clocks, and you're not supposed to fuck them, dude. Fuyuhiko's at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted. However, Nagito is apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Hold on. I'm just trying to look at everything that had time in it. And Akane heard a rumbling noise at 5:30 a.m. But her clock was wrong, so that time is gonna be wrong. And Fuyuhiko saw him going to the first floor at 5 a.m. But once again, the clocks are wrong, right? Because at 5:30 is when the alarm went off. So 5:30 is when the alarm went off, which is when Akane heard the noise, so the clocks are turned back 2 hours, right? The clocks are turned back 2 hours. Because he would have seen him going down to the lounge at 7 a.m., which makes sense, right? To get there at 7:30, right? And then at 7:30 a.m. is when they heard the rumbling noise, which is when he died, right? So it's all lining up. Someone set the clock back 2 hours.
Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yep.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was one of those must be an illusion.
Killer probably did some tamp. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
It's gotta be it.
No, they messed with someone else's clock. Hold on. Radio clock. There we go. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30, but we discovered the body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time. Yeah, so this is going to be the radio clock, right? The radio clock can't be tampered with. Receives radio waves at fixed intervals and automatically adjusts itself. Basically, it's an amazing... Yeah, okay. Cannot be tampered with. I know, Joey. Well, Joey, that's why I was saying, dude, imagine if like somehow Fuyahiko is the killer here, and they just like because I thought for a second when Fuyahiko bled out that one time because he stabbed himself in the stomach, I literally thought he was gonna die. I was like, there's no way they just brought him back and now he's gonna die, because I like Fuyahiko and I was like, dude, Fuyahiko, finally he's here. And then it was like, and then he started bleeding out. I'm like, wait. And then he's in the hospital for the whole chapter, so I couldn't do anything with that. You know what I mean? Like, and then they do this with Nekomaru, right? So it's like, dude, they keep on fucking with me and my feelings.
Before 7 a.m.
So I'm like, dude, what if they mess with what if they do this? What if they do this with what's it called? What if they do this with fucking Fuyahiko and like Fuyahiko comes back and now he killed someone and then he has to die? Yeah, I'm hoping it's gonna be Fuyahiko, Joey. I'm hoping it gets to be Fuyahiko, but you know, like I said, we'll have to see how this plays out. I'm back and $300 poorer. Oh, Tacos, did you have to get your retainer fixed, you said? Right. Was that all you had to get done, or did you have to get like I assume if you're back already, it must have been something quick, right? Don't fuck clocks, worst mistake of my life. Yeah, I've heard it's been a waste of time, Hellion. I heard fucking clocks is a waste of time, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, whatever. Why does her shirt tear open like that? Because it's too small and her breasts are fairly large. Thank you, Emma. Thank you for speaking some sense into Lucor.
We're set for 7:30 a.m. Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was one of those must be an illusion.
Made my shit go bong, bong, bong.
They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Boom.
No, that's
Got it taken out and opted for the clear retainer. Nice, okay. Well, it's not nice that you're $300 poorer, but I'm glad your dentist appointment went well.
To mess with.
I guess I meant who is the Gooner, but sure, the Joe normal answer is good too. Bro, it's Danganronpa, dude. It's Japanese game, bro. Of course it's made for Gooners. You know? Japanese games love being made for Gooners, I feel like. Dude, that's why, like think about Elden Ring, Lucor, and think about, like, Night Rain. Bro, everyone has to be barefoot in those games. The Maiden in Black was barefoot. Dark Souls 1... Was anyone barefoot? Oh, Dark Souls 1 has Priscilla. And Gwendolyn, I think. Dark Souls 2... The Emerald Herald actually wears shoes. Because Dark Souls 2 wasn't made by Miyazaki. The Gooner was not in the building for that one. Dark Souls 3... I think the Firekeeper was barefoot, right? Or maybe not. There's probably someone barefoot in that game, because Miyazaki's back at the helm. Yeah, you could've gotten a Switch 2 with that money, for real. Oh yeah, Mikan was also the Gooner, that's true. She was kind of the Gooner. But yeah, you know. I don't know. They like gooning a little bit over there in Japan.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
Yeah, that's real. No, that's important to the plot, Lucor. You don't understand. You're gonna play Metal Gear Solid 5, and you're gonna be like, oh, she's naked because she needs to breathe, because she's a plant person, and she needs direct sunlight to live. Oh, and then you're gonna be like, Miyazaki, you're a genius. You've done it again. That's why she's naked. It's not because, sorry, I said Miyazaki. Kojima, you've done it again. You're a genius. You're not a pervert. She's just a plant person. It all makes sense now. You're gonna realize that. You're gonna realize that, Lucor. Who do we think the killer is? I'm still riding on Gundam for a lot of different reasons, but I think Gundam is my #1 suspect right now. Unless they riddle it a suicide, because basically what happened was, so all the buildings, the two buildings are on top of each other, right? It's just two buildings. It's a 6-story building, and one's Grape House, and then one's Strawberry House, right? And the tower is an elevator, right? Where only the floor moves. So what happened was he walked in the elevator on the top one, and then they tied him to a doorknob after they put him in sleep mode, and then he woke up because of his alarm clock being set to 7:30. He woke up and he tried to wiggle out, and then he broke the doorknob that he was tied to and then fell to his death. All the way down to the first floor, and then we called up the elevator at the time to go, right? And then the elevator came up and we saw him and he was dead. And so unless they rule it a suicide, because technically like he woke up and struggled and then fell, unless they rule it a suicide, I think it was Gundam, personally, but we'll see.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean they were all set 2 hours back, dude.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
I should doubt the clock, yeah. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? They were set 2 hours behind. Is this logic dive? Alright, the clocks were set 2 hours backwards. I already know this. But time to play like Tony Hawk Pro Skater a little bit. Time to go on cool math games. This is literally cool math games mini game. Like no cap. And any cool math game fans will vouch. Like this was literally something you play on cool math games. Without the questions, of course, but what did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Run 2 is better than this. Is that the math game I'm thinking of? I forgot the name of it. But I'll take your word for it. I mean, obviously it probably is better than this, because this is just a way to answer questions. Wait, holy shit! I need to do like tricks on it now. Right, like, this is just designed for me to answer questions, pretty much. Both. Well, no, just the buildings. Both buildings, though. Okay, they were edging me on the ding, and I was like, wait, did I fuck up? Oh shit. Okay. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses, boom. Cha-ching! I'm the goat. It's all coming together. Dude, I'm the goat.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the
2 hours! Two hours later. Or earlier. 2 hours earlier.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Yep.
The problem is, what time is 7 in our time?
5:30.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Oh shit, Akane.
It would've been a great clue.
Boom.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let
Only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough. We would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. It does not exist in this world.
Oh, how much is the killer just the time? So Akane heard the rumbling at 7:30, right? Which would be when he died, or 5:30. Oops. Akane. Yeah, so this is when he died. This is the time of death, 7:30.
Then we can only rely on the time of death. It's clearly 7.
The problem is, what in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Boom.
I agree with that.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling? I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Because she was in the good room.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry
Here it
about.
comes. Gundam's
What's
fucking getting
important is that
outed, dude.
rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock.
Wait, Fury D-Make free to claim right now before they make it paid on June 23rd. Wait, Fury D-Make? Is that like, did that get shadow dropped? What is that? Is that on Steam? Fury D-Make the Chain. Oh, what the hell? Wait, this looks dope. It's like a 2D game? Here, add to library, boom. It was a fight with the chain they would put out on holidays or events? Oh, really? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, it's just a single boss fight. Okay, okay. And it's like a, I see. It's one boss fight that contains flashing lights, 10 to 30 minutes fight. Okay, okay. Indubitably. That's interesting. I claimed it. Good call, good call.
Excellent work, Akane.
That rumbling sound we heard at 5:30 a.m. It's like the answer to how much our time was off. It was 2 hours, boom.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can
Yeah.
lure out just Nekomaru.
I'm glad that, like, Nagito says this shit I'm thinking, so, like, I'm not the only one who's like, this shit is mad obvious.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Yes.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
A specific thing? Wait, what? Oh yeah, Monokuma Tai Chi, right? Like, they baited him because he needed to go to Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
I see!
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
See, this is why Nagito's the GOAT, dude. Me and him are like the blowjob bros, because we're the only ones who understand anything that's going the fuck on.
When I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
Yep.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said...
And this is what I was saying, dude. I mentioned this too.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Can you get the Fuyahiko haircut? I'm gonna be honest, my hair is like light enough where I feel like if I got the little designs on the side, you would barely even be able to tell. Because like, especially on the sides, my hair is very like, well actually I guess you could see it even on camera a little bit. But like, I don't know, I feel like my hair's light enough where like it would be hard to see, even if I did have that. Unless I let it get like kind of thick, but at that point my hair is like kind of straight once it goes out, so like my hair kind of grows out straight, so like at that point it would be like, I don't know, it'd be kind of weird, but
You said everyone, including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time.
he's blonde with straight hair, yeah, but he's an anime character.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Am I real? No, I'm an anime character too. You guys are right. You guys are right. I'm an anime character. I should do it. Guys, Halloween this year, I'll get like a suit. I'll get like the Yakuza suit he had. I'll get the eye patch. I'll do the hair. And Joey, you're gonna dress up as Peko Yama, right?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn.
Do you think Kiryu and Fuyuhiko would get along?
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Real.
Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru,
See, this is why Nagito's the GOAT,
the
dude.
number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin'...
Wait, hold up. Why would that? Why?
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Bro, Joseph Joestar, your next line is...
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
The alarm clocks went off. Or...
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off.
He loaded the gun wrong and won? Well, that's because he's the ultimate lucky student. Which is a goated ability, contrary to what he's trying to make us believe. Kiryu would have the whole sub-story with Fuyuhiko being like, you have the real makings of Yakuza, and then he trauma dumps like he did here. Dude, he's the ultimate Yakuza. Of course he has Yakuza-ass backstory. A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in...
Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came to the
Nagito?
guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
Oh, was it me? Wait, it was me! Wait, it was me, wasn't it? Wait, it was me. Shit, dude, I need to look at my open handbook. Wait, it won't let me, though. I want to open my handbook. Okay. Someone who didn't leave their room. I mean, technically Nagito didn't leave their room, but I also didn't leave my room, right? But Nagito was like, oh, I didn't hear the noise, right? He said I didn't hear it. So, like, I guess that's his alibi. Yeah, dude, who didn't hear the rumbling? Rumbling, yeah. Well, Teru didn't really have an alibi either, to be honest. Well, no, it's Nagito. It's Nagito. It has to be Nagito because Kazuichi said that bastard didn't come out of his room, which makes it Nagito because I was in the other building, right?
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you.
But this is where it's gonna get flipped, because it was Gundam, because Nagito and Sonia didn't hear it because they're in the fancy rooms, but Gundam knew about it because he is the killer.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuji.
And look, Gundam's aura farming.
You didn't come out. Even though the alarm was going off like crazy, you weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive.
Wait, holy shit, wrestling match. Fucking, yo, Akane's gonna hit the tope suicida on fucking, oh my god. Wait, hold up, I wanna see that.
If I may be frank.
Oh, if you may, yeah, you may be frank. Fantastic! Dude, he should have said this before he presented the pictures to me. He should have been like, if I may be frank, and then he fucking shows the camera. Is he gonna call me out? He's gonna be like, what about your alibi, jackass?
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumble.
Yes, dude, it's Gundam! Gundam, you are evil! Now, everyone telling me, like, no, why do you always sus Gundam? Why do you always sus Gundam? It's because he's evil! He's evil!
You're definitely fucking lying.
No! Hell no! No!
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound.
Yes!
Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just...
Yes, dude, I called it! I said this when this shit happened! Why was Gundam out of his fucking room, bro? He had the Master Suite! He should have had good soundproofing. I made this as a joke. This started as a fucking joke because I said this because people said assign us to rooms. And Hector, I said, Hector and Gigi, you guys get the crummy rooms and they probably have shitty soundproofing, which means you guys are gonna hear each other gaming all night long. And I don't mean gaming literally when gaming, I mean they're playing video games. Get your mind out the fucking gutter. And I was like, yeah, the good rooms must have good soundproofing. That's why none of the motherfuckers heard it. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yes, dude. Yes! They had a good room! Yes! It's Gundam. No, Emma. We've sussed out like 20 other people in this trial already. People have already been sussed out the wazoo. This one's real. This is the real one because I just called it mad early. I don't know. Nice room. What's the wording on it? Nice room? I don't know. What's the wording? What's the wording? It's a nice suite. Lounge suite? No. Or they spawned on top of each other. Luxury suite? I don't know. Oh yeah, luxury. No? Oh shit, I just shot 2 bullets into that. Oh, deluxe? Yeah, deluxe suite. Or deluxe room, I don't know. I think it's sweet, yeah, sweet, yeah. Oh, not deluxe suite? Holy shit, wait, what? Deluxe rooms? Okay. Oh, fuck. Help, there's a lot of things on the screen. Boom. I'm goated. Let me fucking cook, dude.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The 3 of you were staying in deluxe room, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
Soundproof. Oh, I did not remember him saying this, but like real shit. Like this is so fucking real. I'm so fucking goated.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
But Gundam had a deluxe room.
It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that.
Yes.
Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Yes, I am.
Now then, you guys must understand by
It's
now, right?
Gundam.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
It's Gundam.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who killed Nekomaru. Man, you motherfuckers kept on saying, no, you're always sussing Gundam. Gundam never did anything. Bro, he has 4 Dark Devils of Destruction.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
Oh my god!
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Why were you aura farming?
What's wrong with that?
You're evil! That's what's wrong! You're fucking evil!
The bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night. It is the universe's providence to stop it.
Bro, all he needs to do right now is be like, oh, I have super hearing because I have the powers of the Dark Devils of Destruction. That's all he has to say. Literally all he has to say right now is, oh, the Dark Devils awoke me in the night because they have supersonic hearing that lets me hear really fucking good. If he says that right now, bro, I'm fucked.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Because he was sitting in the lounge.
Me?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
I was in the...
I hope he breaks down and loses his accent like Terry did.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Dude, I was sus on this guy since day one, dude. You motherfuckers all made fun of me.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay
Fuck
hidden.
you, bro.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself.
Boom. Hold up. Excellent defense incoming. Hold up. Top tier level defense incoming. This is like fucking goated, absolute probably #1 most goated defense of all fucking time incoming right now.
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Okay, talk your shit, goat.
Is that your argument?
Yes, dude, yes, that's his fucking argument. We're fucked, dude. We don't know who the killer is, and we're fucked now because it's not him, dude. He's got fucking 5 times the hearing. Are you listening to him?
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic.
Oh.
The truth.
Wait,
shall
bro,
now
that was...
commence.
The one time this game is like making a little too much sense, this is the real shit. That should have been the time where people are like, wait, he did hear that. Like, that should have been the real shit. Like, everyone should have accepted that. Everyone should have been like, oh, that's a good point, Gundam. Let's find some other evidence. That would have been the time of all times to actually make us look for other evidence, because that was like the most goated defense case they could have ever done.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
I need to start having an aura like this guy, so I can have an excuse for everything. That's why I pre-record all my streams and then I run them at this time every day. So this time every single day, I can go out and murder people, and then I just tell the cops, I'm like, oh, I was streaming that day, and they don't actually know that all this shit's pre-recorded, including all the chat messages on the screen right now. They know he's full of shit? No, that was Nekamaru. Nekamaru is the one who was full of shit all the time.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
So true.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
No, dude. It was a suicide. Bro, Nekamaru struggled, which caused him to fall and die and get boo-boos.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know?
Hey! What do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
They surely want bots. Dude, and I have a strong alibi. Like, no, they're not bots, guys. I played all the Mega Man games, and I said I fucking hate robots. I'm gonna kill them all. Because I was playing Mega Man. So I can be like, guys, no, they're not bots in my chat room. These are real messages, not pre-recorded. Yeah, that's a red flag. I can never say it's time to vote. So true.
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being
Cook.
dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Cook, dude.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower, and made the floor descend to the first floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses?
You teleported like Nagito did.
The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already
No, he
at
didn't, Ted.
Strawberry
Grow up.
House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. If something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. He's fucked, dude. He's so fucked. Wait a minute, I'm fucked. Wait, where's the one where's the one where Nagito said he fucking teleported, bro? Yeah, Nagito sudden appearance, dude. He fucking teleported. Why isn't that not here? Yeah, night-night button, night-night.
The only means of travel between the two houses.
Oh shit, hold on, seal that. That sounds good.
As long as that
shit.
elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
But the killer cannot return to Strawberry.
Since I was at
There's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
What if there was a secret passageway?
Yes, that's real.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Get that shit, what?
That elevator was broken. Your assumption
plus the elevator.
Why can't I get that shit?
But the killer cannot.
Since I was at there's no question that
it would have been different.
What if there was a secret passageway?
How much longer do you plan? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
There we go.
As long as that your assumption plus the elevator broken at Grape House.
Oh wait, hold on.
If the killer cannot.
I did this wrong anyway. Hold on.
Since I was at there's no question that the following
would have been different if they had.
What if there was a secret passageway?
There we go.
How much longer do you plan?
I need to shoot this at the other one, I think.
That elevator, the only means of travel between.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong, buddy. That's fucking wrong. The Devas hung up Mekamaru? The Devas could have done a lot of shit. That's also how he's able to finish the Russian roulette room, dude. He probably had the Deva. He probably like fucking shot the Devas. That's why one of them like has its eyes closed at all times because it fucking died when he played Russian roulette with the Devas and fucking lost because he shot one in the head. Sad face, yeah, sad face emoji. But it happened.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Bro, Nagito. Well, and you, buddy, but like also Nagito.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up! Yay! Yay!
Passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House.
That was goated writing. I love that goated writing. They were like, why do you, Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. That like top one, like his writing is just fire, dude.
Isn't that right? Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve force show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down...
Yeah, smoke is coming off the pages for real.
Surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Whoa, whoa, just take it easy, man.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
Yeah, Infinity and Unlimited Flame, I'm cooked. Like, literally.
Did you say?
Don't make me angry! You wouldn't like me when I'm angry!
I have no idea. Oh, wire! Wire was from the room.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Let him cook.
However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Probably.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Okay, I'll do that then. Oh, okay, is that what that meant? Okay.
Know the
My bad.
limits of your own reasoning!
I thought that was bait.
The killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Boom.
Allow me to cut through those
I was like, Maelstrom of Blind Confusion. No, that's not it.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Dude, imagine someone took like the flail in the back and just started fucking killing people. That'd be pretty epic.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too.
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
Bro, my gameplay.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter.
Honestly, I was gonna say,
but surprise! Gundam
this game's the comics in this game. Oh,
hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to
shut up, bitch. Don't call them bitches, bro. What's it called? Fuyuhiko, for once, is not spitting facts. I don't know what he's talking about right now. But the important part is, I was gonna say, the comics in this game...
What? Oh, hell no!
The comics in this game do happen, like, you actually deduce every part of the crime in this game, like, before doing the comic. Whereas in the first game, they would give you the comic, like, and there were still some things that you didn't go over, right? So I was gonna say, like, in this game, the comic makes no sense because you literally get every step of the crime, you know? But...
their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And
Without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have
Shut
been able
up,
to
baby
lure him at
gangster
all.
real.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head
Yeah, bring
on
back
with the robotic
the good
Nekomaru.
beat.
So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Is this how we just get him to...
Don't mess with me! I cannot.
Yeah, this is how we get him to admit it.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
Me when I'm edging. Up top, fellow edgers.
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Me when I'm edging. Up top, my fellow edgers.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Oh, sorry, maybe more like a down low, fellow edgers, you know what I'm saying?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
Nekomaru backshots.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
The Devas, dude.
It's even more difficult. If it's a
But it
one-on-one
wasn't a one-on-one. It was a 5-on-1 because he has 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. Who doesn't get this shit yet?
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
I said this from the start.
If you want to set me up as the
Wait,
killer,
okay,
at least
who's that,
surrender
and
your
that,
own
and that,
human
and who's this on your shoulder, and the other one on your other shoulder, and the other one on that shoulder, and then the one on your arm? What's all those, huh? What are those?
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful lie.
No, we're not voting for
However, I
Fuyuhiko.
cannot
That's my
say that
goat.
I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, is it rhythm game time? Fuck, dude, I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
I won't let you!
Oh, and how do I reload? Reload is tab? Okay. Tab is reload, fever is space, and... Oh, I left mouse button. Okay, okay.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied!
Oh, wait, I didn't reload? I missed it? Okay.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire!
Help!
Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka
I'm fucking it.
Empire!
Oh, help. Fever time.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
The 4 Dark Devas!
Find him, so
This is the end!
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
Oh yeah, Ted, the rhythm game was in 1 and 2. And If you do really well, it speeds up. If you do bad, it slows down, which is what happened at one point. But then at some point, it goes invisible unless you enter, like, super mode, which luckily I did. But at some point, the prompts go invisible, and that's when I fuck up really bad. But you also have to reload your bullets, and you can't... If you reload your bullets while they're shooting the arguments at you, like, if you're not shooting the arguments down, you take damage. So you have to reload, like, at times when there's no argument on screen. So you have to, like, pay attention to the arguments, pay attention to the prompt if you're bad at rhythm, like I am. And this and that, and it's crazy. And you have to lock on before shooting, so you have to get 2 presses to, like, lock on and then shoot an argument. That guy sucks. He's Yakuza and not the cool pro-labor kind. He tried to kill some kid. He's cool. He has an eye patch. He's part of the Yakuza. Yakuza bat chest. I love the Yakuza. I love Yakuza 1. I love Yakuza 0. I love Yakuza Kiwami 1. I love Yakuza Kiwami 2. I love Yakuza 3. And he looks like me. Hashtag Baldy representation.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back?
No, he used the 4 Dark Devils of Destruction.
It would be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own...
Oh my god, he threw him at the button, dude! Incriminating evidence! Remember I said this? I said this when this happened. I said, why did he do that? That's weird. This is gonna be like some shit. Like only his hamsters can press the button. Boom, fucking choo choo! Fucking up, down, left, right, choo choo choo! It pressed the button. Truly, this is the Skyline limitation art of the Demon Mouse. Let him cook, let him cook.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved a piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mekamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
It's not as climatic as I said, where I said the 4 Dark Devils run around and AT-AT his shit, but you know, it's the thing.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are.
Dude, he's gonna admit that he did it because he's like, well, yeah, well, you're right. Like, my hamsters are goated.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
He's like, yeah, my hamsters are that goated.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
He's the ultimate breeder, dude. He was like, okay, here's the thing, dude. He's the ultimate breeder, dude. Imagine, like, if I was, like, playing Monster Rancher and, like, I had my monster kill someone. I'd be like, yeah, dude. Yeah, they did. They're the fucking goat, dude. He's the ultimate breeder. Ted, he's the ultimate breeder, Ted. Check the report card. Ted, what's that say right there? Ultimate breeder. Special note, ultimate breeder. You heard it. You heard it. What's that say? Ultimate breeder. That's Jumpy the Mirage Golden Hawk. He gotta take ownership.
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell.
Yeah, no wonder Sonya likes him. You and the ultimate breeder has me cornered.
Fine. Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
In Japan, the ultimate breeder must not be like a double entendre because, like, remember when we played Monster Rancher? I think it was Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher, and they were like, "Oh, Colt is really popular in breeding circles." You know, they're like, "Oh, Colt's really popular in breeding circles." You guys remember that shit? I was like, "What? The huh? In the who?"
Now trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere
Yeah,
trash
catch
on
me
the
in the breeding
side of
circle.
Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Ted, I was at the breeding circle and nobody knew you. Oh wait, do I actually have to do the comic? Oh shit, I thought Nagito said I won't have to do that this time. See, this just feels repetitive, because at this point, we already, like, know, like, everything that happened, right? But, I mean, it has dope artwork, don't get that twisted, but... Huh. Dude, I like this. The artwork of him throwing the devas, that goes hard. I heard it, right? Wait, what? Found the translation for the Japan one? The super high school level animal raising committee member. What? Everyone knows we have the breeding circles, gotta keep the lights on. Nice. Yeah, I put it around his foot and then the doorknob, right? Okay. Who gathered at the lounge? Hamster and a murder! Oh wait, no, they destroyed the Strawberry Hall thing, right? I guess that goes here, right? Okay, okay. The hamster pressed it! Boom. Dude, look at this, look at the evil ass hamster in this. Oh wait. Yeah, the doorknob came off. They left the hammer.
Here's everything that
Boom.
happened in this case.
Oh, that was easy.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Oh, in Japan, they're all super high school level instead of ultimate? Okay, that makes sense, but that was like changed to ultimate because, I mean, it works. That makes sense.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dip. This means
Epic.
the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason.
Wait, does he actually make this noise when he walks around? That's kind of epic.
There, Fuyuhiko.
I never really thought about it like that.
Witness Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m. But by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that.
Yeah, bring him back from the dead again, dude. Why not?
However,
He's a robot now.
because the contact
Or repair
elevator was
him.
broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Great Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
Yeah, dude, he was doing the Germa walk.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
I love the art of him in the
Forced him to enter
hamsters.
sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon.
I really like the art for the comics, but I feel like the comics are such an easy
First,
mini game
set
that
the
like
alarm in
it's
Nekomaru's chest
I don't
to
know.
7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Like, I feel like they made the awesome artwork,
Then they tied
and then
it
they were
up
like,
with a wire,
yeah, just make him play a
took the
mini
wire
game
into
for
a
it.
loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to...
Yeah, dude, I didn't think we would have to do it, considering, I didn't think we would have to do it, considering that, Nagito was like, normally we'd have, Hajime, like, tell us all about it, right? But I'm gonna do it instead, or whatever. So I thought, like, we didn't have to do it. But what do you know?
When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down.
Bring back Mahiru, she's only a little bit evil. Yeah, I liked Mahiru.
Tower to see if their setup was successful,
But she suffered from the curse where I hung out with her and then she died right after.
and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But
Awesome
something
face.
unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still
He just
hanging
started
upside
spinning
down,
around in
so he
circles.
couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken
I like how
doorknob.
everyone has like they have like the, I don't know, I guess like the cheekbone like lines, like everyone's like real. Well, I mean, I guess they are malnourished, right? They didn't eat for like 2 days at this point, I think. But like, it's funny that they did that for this one, considering like they hadn't eaten.
Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They
Yeah,
also
dehydrated
wouldn't have been
too,
able
that's
to
true.
Return to their guest room because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Here's the part where they're like, actually, no, someone else took his Dark Devas when he wasn't looking and did all that. Kaboom.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
No, there wasn't, Emma.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru?
I think at one point, Emma, someone said, hey, what if he didn't struggle when he woke up? And then they're like, nah, it's Nekomaru. Of course he was gonna. He's always hot-headed, right? But I think that was literally like a point that was brought up. And then they're like, nah, dude, it's Nekomaru. Of course he did.
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
Is he the traitor?
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
He seems to not be very upset about all this. Maybe he is the traitor, because he's only ever loyal to his Dark Devas, you know? He don't really GAF about anyone else, so maybe he only care about his Dark Devas. Hey, yes! Finally, A rank!
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
I feel that, Monokuma. I hate biting my tongue. They'll let the devils live, right? And I don't know, Hector. They were pretty much accomplices. They were pretty much accomplices, Hector. Anyway, let's see how the ultimate breeder gets executed, am I right? Oh, I thought he was gonna say it. I thought this was coming out really slow because, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the Cloud Trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like. Why do you want to talk to the one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You...
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. So he's the GOAT. He wanted to fight, dude. He knew he could fight. But then he cheated and turned off his button. Dude, if he didn't have a power button, actually, Gundam gets no diff here. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious, too. He gave it his all and tried to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that? No, Ted, he does not lose the 5v1. If he didn't have a power button, no.
As expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I nearly forgotten.
I've gotten a button that turns me on too. A real ultimate breeder could find it no problem.
This is
Nice.
great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness.
We didn't hear this.
Even the gods themselves flee.
We didn't hear this going on?
I'm not going to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
What?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai.
Yeah,
Your
Fugihiko
blood
sitting in the
will
lounge
break
hearing all this.
foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
Fall, my tears.
Dude, now everyone's gonna be sus of me because I'm the one who said we should wait until we starve to death. Everyone's gonna be sus of me now again. Ever since were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism. That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call on giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that just to justify what you did?
What?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all, that is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such foolish questions.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years in the name of pandemonium is it possible. Is that it? And I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Wait!
Please wait, this is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam. Miss Sonia,
I beg of you!
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Yes, it's Gundam! Luco, you kept on telling me every time you come back, I'm sussing Gundam. It's because it was fucking Gundam, bro! The 4 Dark Devils are fucking evil! He's fucking evil, bro! I knew he was a killer ever since he stepped foot on this fucking island, dude! It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my 4
What-
Dark Devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 Dark Devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
this one was way more supernatural than the one where they feel like they killed Scooby-Doo villain style. Well, how is it supernatural? Oh, you mean this game? Oh. Well, that's because we're in like a weird-ass fun house. It's punishment time, dude. I mean, I caught Gundam in every single clue that he left behind, I think. I didn't know how he killed him. I never found out how he killed him. But I did notice that, like, he, like, I found all the clues, like, him being outside of his room when he shouldn't have. Like, in him hearing the alarm clock, even though he had a deluxe room, right? Like, I called him out on all that shit. Yeah, Gundam no diffs, maybe. Holy shit, dude. Transmutation circle. Holy shit, dude. Let him cook. Oh. Don't let him cook. No, dude, no.
Oh, hell no!
No, dude, no. Bro. Wait, he's going to heaven! Wait, he's not going to hell, he's going to heaven, guys! Wait, does that mean we have to watch the 4 Dark Devas now? Like, who gets custody of them? Gundam! No, no! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chest. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Why am I so weak?
Oh,
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
you are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If
You
not,
are right.
it turns out Mechamaru was evil, but he didn't tell us so we could hold on to our belief in Mechamaru. Imagine Mechamaru planned the attack on Gundam or some shit. And, like, I don't know. Imagine that'd be epic. Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Nagito has all the info he was going to lore dump on us, but where's that, where's that, dude?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Yeah, don't just stand there. Put your hand back on the mouse. We got a case to solve. Hold on a sec. The mood shift is just too damn
Not
fast.
like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back now and eat. And after we're all full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right.
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. Dude, I'm still not over the fact that Nagito did tell me, like, he was like, dude, press the left mouse button and then press the right mouse button. Like, I'm not over that. I think Nagito knows some shit. Like, he knows some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, he knows we're in a simulation. That's why he told me to press the left mouse button and then the right mouse button. I'm not over it. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at the moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about, was him. He wasn't there. he suddenly disappeared from our sight. Well, dude, you have lore to tell us. I'm not over how Monami told you the answer to the Othello puzzle. Emma, I told you that was the answer. The answer was talk to Monami because that shit made no sense. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Did we have a trial today? Bro, who the fuck is gonna tell him? Who the fuck is gonna tell him? What's wrong with you? No. Okay. Yeah, Hector's gonna tell him, I guess. No, we didn't have a trial. You literally, every single second of the stream until right now was the trial. You literally joined the second we are out of the trial. The very second we are out of the trial is when you joined. The very second. Like, I know his ass is trolling. No, I don't think he is, because this is like the time he wakes up. He probably, yeah, out of bead. It's called bead because he peed in his bead. And that's why it's called the bead, because he peed in it. He peed in it. Yeah, gotta watch the VOD. I can't even begin to explain. But I will tell you, I knew Gundam was evil from frame 1. And you know, it's better if you go watch the VOD knowing that Gundam was the killer, because every single time I sussed him out, people told me, no, you're crazy, you're being an asshole. Like, he did nothing wrong. Gundam's nice, he's not evil. And then, like every single lie, if you go back and watch the VODs of me doing the investigation part, I'm like, why is he out here? He should be in a soundproof room, but he's out here looking at the alarm clock. Like I was like, dude, like all this shit was sus, dude. Everything was sus. I was like, who could get past the final dead room? Oh, the guy with the 4 dark devils of destruction. Oh, who could put Mechamaru to sleep? Who could put Mechamaru to sleep? The fucking Dark Devils of Destruction. Streamer gets 1 out of 5 times right. Bro, Lucor, you can't get shit right because you don't know shit. You're like, oh, it's Scooby-Doo. I don't know what a mystery is. I've never heard of a mystery in my life. Oh, I don't know who the killer is because they expect me to figure out the killer even though they pull random bullshit out their ass. No, bro, they planned the murder, you fucking idiot. They planned the fucking murder and your ass fell for the bait because you're an idiot. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. Really? That's interesting, Nagita. I'd like to learn more about that. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. Why is my stream breaking during this content? Just watch the VOD, brother. Dude, he's the traitor. There's no way the file had Hajime's information. Uh-oh. Well, I guess they were too busy. Wait, am I playing Nagito now? I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Streamer broke the sound very so hard it crashed your internet, real. That's kinda real. Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? You know me well.
Oh.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file. Oh, hell, not the 16th person reveal, dude. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff from that former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder. Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say, I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. It's Byakuya! I still believe in Nekomaru. Nice, fake coffee. How are you doing?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle that sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create an absolute hope that shines brightly, my stepladder such as myself and despair exist. You're right, you're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? Makoto. I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you are just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Whoa.
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Answer my question. Dude, the ultimate despair is gonna come out, right? When the bomb or whatever goes off, right? That's someone. Pekko VA voices Jenny / XJ9 for My Life as a Teenage Robot. Awesome. Epic. Yeah, if only we were able to hear her. Oh, it's like I can still hear her voice. Makoto plus Junko equals Nagito. Junko gave him that punishment. Oh, and indubitably. He's a stepladder. I never knew my real ladder. If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? Indubitably. Five days left. Help me! Subspace emissary. So true, Ted. So fucking true. Boom. Dude, 7 students left. Woo! Is trial over already? Yeah, it was the easiest trial ever because I knew that Gundam was fucking evil from the start. I called him out on all his, like, I called him out on everything, dude. I found out, like, I was like, oh, like, why did he hear the alarm clock if he had a soundproof room? Like, fucking, he's evil. The Dark Devas pressed the power button. Who else would be able to complete the final dead room except for the guy with the Dark Devas of Destruction? Yeah, you had spot on calls, exactly. I called him out in every single moment. Yo, what's up, Imagine? How you doing? Speaking of imagining things, being at a park sounds way better than the city stream. Emma, don't make me kaboom you. Yeah, his execution was a little sad, but he did go to heaven. He said he was going to go to hell and make it an even worse place, but then he went to heaven, so, you know. Hope the game is treating you well. Yeah, we just finished chapter 4, as you might have saw if you when you got here. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to living our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant. And I kept on saying, on the last trial was really awesome, Imagine, because the whole time I'm calling out Gundam and all these different things. So I actually noticed a lot of the main, like, catches, like, as they happened, which was cool. You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool.
Welcome back, Mechamaru.
Oh my! Hey!
It's Nekamaru! That was Coach Nekamaru's voice!
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Teru Teru was. Don't ignore me, I'm trying to talk about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
Holy shit. It took me all night to make.
My.
Is that a Nekamaru doll?
Doll, I'm Mini Maru.
Fucking Mini Maru, bat chest! Emma, you have the freedom to close the stream, unlike me, chained to my chair with my eyes taped open. The streamer needs antagonist. I'm into the script. The whole stream is a WWE match, and I'm here to make the crowd boo me. Nice, WWE reference, bat chest. Yeah, there's the crash out. If anyone missed that. Mini Maru? I took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
You serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it. Well, I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right? Oh, hey, now that's a bully's logic. Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyway. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekamaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving.
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Yeah, Imagine, I was, like, on all the other, like, I called Teru Teru from the beginning, but that was more so, like, I was like, dude, he's a weird pervert, and I don't like him, so I really hope he's the killer, so I can kill him, like, so he can die, right? But I had, like, some suspicions, because I caught him on some things, but I wasn't, like, sure, right? I was still, like, kind of guessing. So no, this trial, most recent trial, was actually a really good one, because I felt like I, like, was catching him out, like, as the trial, or, like, before the trial even played out, like, I feel like I was catching him out on, like, weird things, right? And then as the trial progressed, and they were, like, the one thing I was unsure about was how Nekamaru died, right? So as we were piecing that together, I was like, wait, like, I was totally right, it was Gundam. In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding?
I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi. Awesome.
Man.
I'm only half as happy as to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Streamer, can you clip "You're an idiot" from your crash now so you can do point redeems with it? Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Streamer gets 1 out of 5 times. Hold on. Where did I say that? Planned the murder, you fucking idiot! They planned the fucking murder, and your ass fell for the bait because you're an idiot! you want the "you're an idiot"? Is that what you want? Yeah, is that what you want? I can do that. Okay, I can do that after stream today. I won't do it right now, but after stream I'll get that. It's a fucking vibe. No way. I don't think that's what he was implying.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Connie looks really happy.
Hey.
What happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about how he's acting during the last class trial. He's always been a dangerous bastard, but he's crossed the line, you know?
Hey.
And that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still.
But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us? Yeah, I'll have the Mechamaru vibrator. You can keep doing it to me forever. Did we ever find out what it was? Oh, what it was? Bro, it was training. It was training, dude. Or what do you mean, Hector? Unless you don't mean what it was, you know. I wonder, did he figure something out that we're not aware of? Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Get it together. You're supposed to be symbols of hope, aren't you? I just forgot, except Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard.
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. I didn't really want to say it, but I guess I have no choice. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy primary department. I'm a reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Huh?
Reserve department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently I'm just a normal person. Is that all? That's it, dude? Don't ever scare me like that. It's not something that I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought, just forget. Or I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak Academy because I had talent all along, but shit. My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself, and I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally something I could be, or I could finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student. Bro, we solve all the fucking murders. What do you mean?
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the reserve department.
Of course.
My whole life I just wanted. Bro, you have amnesia. She is right. No matter what you are our friend. You know, there's a saying in Japan. Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey.
The hell, you're just saying that all wrong. Oh. So, everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry.
I apologize. I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. That's weird. Maybe you can't see me. Oh, what the heck? You're covered in blood. You saw me. That's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong. Don't get close to me. Get out of here. No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Why don't you clean up that blood? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself. There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu-shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like it's not like we can get off this island. Why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true that I don't really expect much. But who said we weren't gonna go? Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So...
Assuming we were thinking about running away was a mistake. But if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who put us through this crap in one blow. Fight? Seriously? That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why? Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Down.
My whole life, bro. You're like 17 or some shit. Yeah, but that's still his whole life. That's his whole life, you know. Let him say that. It was his whole life. Settle down. If you have the power to fight among yourselves, then direct that power towards our enemy. Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way onto that new island.
Starting to get pumped up.
The future foundation, Monokuma. Monami. I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too. You're not included. You're the traitor. You're evil. You thought just because you're the ultimate gamer and you're a gamer girl that I'd trust you. But no, I know, one, gamer girls don't exist. Kaboom! Therefore, you must be the traitor. Kaboom! Wait, Galaga Batchest! Wait, she can't be the traitor. She's got Galaga Batchest in her hair. No, dude, that's why she said, you guys seem reliable, because she's the fucking traitor. Trust a woman challenge failed. I'm not trusting a woman. You couldn't get me to do that once in my life. No. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. She's evil. Don't say do your best. She's evil. Dude, Galaga, woman, gamer girl, Japanese, bad chest, dude, fucking bad chest. No, not bad chest, Ted. Many of you would fall for this. Many of you would fall for this, but not me, not I. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking towards the last island, but the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department, and that filled me with a strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone was lodged in my throat, but I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. What the hell is this? Evil Monokuma Island? Oh, it's gonna be like where we get like there's gonna be like 5 million we're gonna get like the Monokuma production line or whatever. Because, like, at one point in Danganronpa 1, like, there was like, oh, they're gonna start mass-producing Monokumas and shit, right? With the Mana Beast gone, we crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though this island was a snapshot of the urban metropolis from the near future.
Guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
Spectreland? No, Spectreland had like amusement parks. Spectreland was the last one, because it was like an amusement park with a fun house and roller coasters. Dude, this is how you guys feel watching me, right? That's me like yapping in the webcam. Sea King Industries. I'm on a Sea King diet. Where I see King, I eat King. There's a bunch of strange machines lined up in all directions. It feels very sci-fi. Yo, the Mana Beast! Sea King Industries, huh? They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machines. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees, but their biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here. This company obviously doesn't make machine parts, so just what the heck are they making here? I just see the inside of my eyelids when I watch the stream. Oh, okay. Monokuma's gonna be like, hey, good morning, everybody! Invisible by Duran Duran was not in Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain! He's right, it's like they're making something more dangerous. It seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Dude, it's Mana Beast, dude. This machine is making another machine? The finished product looks like it's modeled after a four-legged animal.
Hey,
Doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the Mana Beast?
maybe...
Is there any chance that those Mana Beasts were created here? They were created here?
Fine.
Yep, that's what this place is for.
Hey,
No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
bye.
That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong with
What the hell did you mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. It doesn't matter who's convinced, because I'll never be convinced. I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Wait, holy shit, guys. What if we're all robots? The automated machine looks like it's making something. Is this a mannequin?
Maybe.
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
Serious?
How can they make robots? Just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Nekomaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe, but why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation, too. Oh, do I need to talk to him? Talk to her? Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself. Why? They're just staring and laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously, what else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about? There's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I'd find any clues. Whoever was using the computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it that it gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world, and these riots are caused by high school students. I mean, seriously? That's not realistic at all. So these riots just keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society, until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of the riots start getting circulated, and strange incidents start occurring one after another. A hopeless anxiety instantly spreads throughout the world as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world. I know, right? It sounds like something a lame high school band would think of as a song title. Whoever wrote this needs to come up with a better story idea, because this wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I'd never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but there's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it! Really? Really? You're right. Wait, he's right? Wait, he's right after that? It's just a lot of unimaginable things kept happening to us, so maybe I got a little confused. But the world ending, there's no way something... As if that had ever happened. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore. After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason? It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why? Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff. They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off watching kids kill each other.
Hey!
Hold on, that's what I said. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption. I mean, if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich, perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. Yeah, jackass. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling. Unimaginable things? Wait, imagine. Don't think about that too hard, imagine. Don't think about it too hard. That might be... I don't know. Yeah, imagine erasure. Yeah, I don't know. Imagine's gonna like disappear from existence if he thinks about that a little too hard, right? That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is it real? Not just that, there's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here! Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all. A real man fights with his fists! That goes for women, too. You want to battle a little. If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. No thanks. Boob pillows? Oh no. What's up, Lord Iman? What's oh no? Danganronpa! Exactly! This appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive. These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the Future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons. Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank, no problemo. No problemo? A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. Oh no, Iman, we finished the trial, and now we're exploring the new island, which is like a now we're exploring the new island we found because the trial went through. An obsession with anime, and now this Sonia's country never ceases to baffle. However, weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right, unfortunately the stuff is on the base. Probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong. Well, I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. That's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan. What is this? I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I do not know how much we entrust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we entrust it. So what does it say? Beyond what is written here, I do not know much. But what it does document, Jabberwock's Island redevelopment plan had a considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. A central headquarters here, the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island was unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time. If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that be the Future Foundation's responsibility? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean that the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading this will not help me grasp what those words mean. However, there's one more thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the Central Island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange that was, right? But according to this plan, the building the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters, could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on? We were so distracted by all the horrible situations that kept happening, one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue, and that is the mystery of this island. But what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Is the, what's it called? Is the administrative building just like underground? I don't know, is it that shrimple? This helicopter. Oh wait, what if the administrative building is the Monokuma Rock, right? Is this the helicopter Monokuma used to execute Teru Teru? This helicopter, don't screw with me. Ow. Hajime, what happened? It's nothing, I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. This is a tank, right? Is it real? Can it move? Are you doing good, Iman? That's good. Am I missing Iman lore? I think what happened was, I think yesterday was Iman's birthday, which, if it was, Iman, happy belated birthday. But Lucor was getting it twisted. And thought Iman said, oh, my birthday's in a week. Like, so 2 days ago, Lucor remembers Iman saying, it was my birthday. It's my birthday next week or whatever. And then Iman said in Lucor's chat yesterday, oh, it's my birthday or whatever. And Lucor like, no, it's not. You said yesterday your birthday's in a week from now. And this and that. So it's a whole thing that now Iman. Basically, Iman, I take back. Fuck you. You lied about your birthday. I know your birthday's next week. Kaboom. No. But that's the whole ordeal pretty much. It was all mixed up, right? So take it as you will, you know? Make your own decision. Now Shorley and Luke are in a team. Well, we are the best trio, so it happens. But I switched sides again. Iman's birthday was yesterday. Luker got mad because he forgot and started trying to gaslight me, then sent the clip as proof, which Luker deleted because he got mad. No, I think that was AI. That was AI in that clip, Iman, I think. But Iman, since it was your birthday yesterday, and I did not know it was your birthday yesterday, so I was not able to wish you a happy birthday. But, everyone, since it was Iman's birthday yesterday, and I did not know when he was in my stream yesterday, everyone, on 3. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Iman. Happy birthday to you. Are ya 1? Are ya 2? Are ya 3? Are ya 4? We've gone too high for a Shorely viewer. Iman must have missed his cue. Ted, you were having a hard time with your happy birthdays. Stop! Stop! You look like a monkey. I just meant like 1, 2. Got his ass. I'm working and typing really fast. Okay, not bad. Light smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? But if it's got Monokuma's face on it, I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway. Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly looked around inside, but since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay, but why are you hesitating? She's still unsure. It might be better if I go inside first. See if I didn't go with someone else to kill them. Dude, I told you, Monokuma Factory, dude, just like Danganronpa 1, dude. What was being manufactured one after another and being carried on the conveyor belt was Monokuma. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through this enormous machine. The coconut tree was carried by the conveyor belt, is processed, and eventually made into this stupid thing. Wait, they're making these from palm trees? That's actually really impressive, actually. You know, I gotta hand it to him on that one. That's pretty impressive.
I've been found.
Monokumas are being tossed in this gigantic basket, one after the other. They better not be real. I picked one up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Okay. Still, making plushies out of palm trees is pretty, I don't know, that's impressive, I'd say. Unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Isn't the resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit the big time with these, that's why I'm making them like crazy. I'm gonna be rich! Nice, but you made way too many. You're gonna be overstocked when it's all said and done. I don't want it. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going. What if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right, then we should go there just for a little while. Where is that? Is that through the door over here? Break room? Oh, he's like, I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it. Looks like the break room is on the other side of the store. Sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at this factory. Oh, what's that supposed to mean, Hajime? Oh, so you think women can't work? Oh, you think women are always gossiping in the break room, Hajime? Really? That's real mature of you, buddy. He can't say, oh, it's a break room for maybe any worker who wants to have a break on the job? Oh, okay, really? Really? Without thinking, I peeked into the piled up stacks of cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, and even a Monokuma guitar. First, there was a Monokuma archive in the funhouse. Now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot isn't that popular. Or, a mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. This slide's so fast. There's a bunch of books stacked up high. What in the world are these? Monokuma's poetry collection? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna read this crap?
Hey.
There's another book here too. Let's see. Monokuma's Most Precious Moments.
See?
That's the actual title of this book, but it's just a collection of nude photos. Monokuma's already naked.
Yep.
I know. There are a bunch of cardboard boxes stacked on top of each other. There are various goods inside. There are even household appliances and musical instruments. They're probably used for packaging goods before they're shipped. Looks like they're waiting to be shipped, but I don't think they're ever going to leave this island. This looks like a Monokuma panel, but why so many? I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look like all like boom. Yeah, thank you for the follow, J-Liest. Thank you for the follow. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid.
Oh, of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plush. I can't believe you thought that far into the future. When you made these, your business is doomed to fail. Enough already. You have no business sense anyway. Just shop it.
No.
Don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s.
Hey.
Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake. Because there's no merch of me!
My little sister!
Oh, Monami, my little sister, don't you know Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not a tortoise?
Hey!
A long, long time ago, there were these two old guys. Two old guys living together. Old man Yowie. The old guys thought rabbits weren't as popular as bears. The end. Did you even notice the old guys in that story?
In other words...
So even if I am made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame, you don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense.
Stupid brother.
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. Oh. JoJo! Freaking JoJo!
What a hopeless way of slapping back.
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many panels.
Special bleeding service!
So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like.
Here!
What are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. He ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan for inventory disposal. Is that a JoJo reference? Dude, JoJo fans don't ask if that's a JoJo reference. They know. They know it's a JoJo reference. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right.
Yo.
No, I know the whole, is that a JoJo reference? But, like, I feel like that's, like, old meme. I'm saying, like, guys, we don't ask anymore. Everything is a JoJo reference. It's like when we're playing Codenames and Hector puts, like, JoJo 6 as the clue in Codenames. And I'm like, bro, fucking everything on this panel is a JoJo reference. Like, bro, like, literally any of these is a JoJo reference. Because fucking JoJo is everything, dude. Hey, Hajime, I was looking for you. He likes me. What's up, Fuyuhiko? I was thinking you probably finished exploring this island by now. You're right. I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now. Then do you want to meet up with everyone and discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind. I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this, but there's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there. I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. So let me know if Fuyuhiko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that, huh? Well, now's not the time to really be impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make the others wait. I should hurry over to the street with the food stands. Alright. Well, that's a good point to save, and then we can continue off here next time. Oh wait, I haven't checked on my... Alright. My Tamagotchi's doing alright. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, now would be a good time to save, and then next time we can go into the discussion and all that. And then we'll probably have free time to hang out with people. Yay. But yeah, for now, it's time for toys. It's time for toys. Who here's excited for toys? Wait on. Got a triple save just to be sure. Okay.
Danganronpa.
You're right, Hajime. I've explored everywhere else, so why don't we explore each other's bodies? I don't think that's what they said, Ted. I do not think that's what they said. Danganronpa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's just kind of fire. They knew what they were cooking when they made the soundtrack for this game. Game Dull, guess the game, Game Dull, plus guess the game, and then Bandle, and then Bandle, and then Framed. Okay, here we go. Boom. Alright guys, Framed, this is Top Gun. Easy, next one. Shit, I'm fucked. I don't know. Is there like climbing Mount Everest? Top Gun Maverick. Let him cook. Let him cook. Never stop gambling. Shit, dude. Oh, plane crash on the mountain. Everest. I can't spell Everest. How do I spell Everest? Like that? Oh, that is how you spell it. Boom, Everest. Boom. Shit. Mission Impossible? Dude, Robert Downey Jr.? Shit. The one where he gets attacked by a bear? That's a Revenant, right? But that's not this, is it? I don't know. Flight. Type in flight. Oh, wait. I'm not clicking on the thing. Flight. Flight. Boom. There it is. Boom. Fucking flight. Wait, Revenant. The mountain between us. Bro, there was not a mountain between them. I need to grow up. Put real movies on there. Oh wait, 2018, 562 million, very hard, par 5. Oh shit, okay. Bro, this is Boom Clap, the sound of my nutsack. Yeah, know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is Boom Clap, the sound of my nuts. Boom, boom, boom. It's not boom, boom, boom. Yeah, what's the song that goes Boom Clap, the sound of my nutsack? One more time? Okay. In the club? Okay. Let me see. No, that wouldn't be 2018. There's no way. Blank Space? Really? Does Blank Space sound like this? Or Royals by Lorde. Okay, that sounds more likely than Blank Space, I feel like. Nah, it's not that. Lorde, dude. Whatever. Grow up. Bro, this is like Cheap Thrills or whatever. I don't know if that was 2018. Fuck, dude. Bro, this is Adele. Getaway car? Bro, Adele. I don't know. It's not one I recognize, so let's do, like, I don't know, this one. Shit. It's not Skyfall. I feel like I've heard this. I just really, I don't know. Ah, shit. It's starting to sound like actually kind of familiar. I'm so bad at remembering lyrics, so that most of the times I don't even know what the lyrics are in the first place, so it's whatever shit I make up in my head that I'm hearing. Rihanna? I don't know. I don't know if it's Rihanna, but me and check. She has a lot of songs in here. Diamonds? Yeah. Fuck, dude. I've heard this. Is this like Only You or something? I don't know who the Platters are. I don't know why. I thought that's like, I don't know. Is this it? Boom. It now. Awful Deceiver. Terrible Liar. Liar? Bad Liar. Oh, Imagine Dragons? No way. What? Imagine Dragons? Imagine dragging my nuts on your face, dude. What? What? I'm surprised. Like, I don't remember Imagine Dragons having a song like that, but it might have not been a super popular one. I have no idea what's going on in this picture. Like, I don't even know what the perspective of this is. Yeah, the Lucra and Imagine collab, Imagine Dragons. Yeah, there it is. That's true. But I'm just like, I was so thrown off by that. Like, I don't know that song at all. Yeah, I have no idea what the perspective of this is, and it's like dark too a little bit. Kind of hard to see like what's going on. Dark Souls 2, maybe? Because it's dark too. Yeah, I don't know. Show me like Half-Life Alyx. Unrated. Oh, fucking like Poppy's Playtime? Boom. I'm fucking goated. Poppy Playtime fans, rise up. Okay. Ooh, Axiom Verge, I think? Boom. Chrono Trigger. That's Robo. Shit. Oh, shit, it's Metal Slug! Oh, which one, though? I don't know, 3. Shit. 2? I should just went up in order. It's probably 2. No, wait, what the fuck? Bro, Terry Bogard, what the fuck? 4. Shit, dude, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Metal Slug 10, bro. That's too many. That's too many. I can't count that high. Cubes, flying spikes. Oh, fucking Geometry Dash? Boom. Danganronpa. Boo-daloo. 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 Yeah, I mean, heard of that? What, Axiom Verge? Axiom Verge, I think, is a Metroidvania. I think. I believe. I've never played it. I just know the cover. Newer than Danganronpa. Let's go. It's not first, third, or text. Hold up. Baldur's Gate 3. Not isometric. So what? Side view, I guess? Oh, fantasy, maybe. Fantasy side view game. Yomi Hustle, dude. Your Yomi? No. Fantasy side view. Oh, Soul Calibur, dude. Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 6. Side view? Not a fighting game, but it is fantasy. Wait, did I spell your wrong when I was trying to spell your only move as hustle? Was I spelling it wrong? No, it's not in there. Ooh, Castle Crashers. Yeah, that'd be like beat 'em up, right? Well, no, Castle Crashers is older than this. Castle Crashers is older. Right? Older than 2013, right? That's gotta be right. Oh, Risk of Rain Returns. Well, no. No. Battle Block. Okay, Battle Block sounds... I don't know if that'd be fantasy, but sure, let's try it. Now I'm doing the spelling challenge. Oh, it is 2013, and it's comedy. Fantasy comedy. Side view. Ooh, platformer, puzzle, or indie. Yo, show me Splosion Man, dude. Oh, wait, no, but that would be published by Xbox Game Studios, I think, was... I think Splosion Man was published by that, right? Spelunky? I wouldn't really call Spelunky comedy, and Spelunky was before this, I thought. Like, by at least a couple of years, I think. I don't know, do they have Splosion Man? Let's see. They do. Let's try Splosion Man. It's on Xbox 360. Yeah, it was Microsoft Game Studios. That's what I was afraid of, but I figured, oh wow, that's so much older than I thought it was too. But it is a platformer, Xbox 360, that is comedy and fantasy. Bit Trip 2? Okay. Is it Bit.Trip or something? Trip? Maybe Runner? Nah, looks like not. Oh shit, do you think it's Speedrunners? Do you think it could be Speedrunners? Because it has some form of multiplayer, right? And that would be platformer, maybe, I don't know if comedy, maybe, or fantasy, that, I don't know, but... 2016, damn, okay. I'm gonna take the hint. Drink box. Shit, dude, I don't know what the fuck a drink box is. What if I type in drink? What if I type in box? Fortnite. Well, Fortnite is not a 2013 side view comedy fantasy game. Drink box. I'm just trying to like... I don't know, drink box, comedy, fantasy, platformer, Xbox 360 era. That has some form of multiplayer. And it's side view, which is interesting. Oh, Meat Boy. Hold up, maybe. Well, I don't know if the year line up, but you gotta try something, right? Yeah. That's a bit older, but... Drink box. I think if I want to be the guy, I don't know if that... Yeah, no, that's not in here. I think it's VVVVVVV, maybe? I don't know. Does that line up? I don't really know if I'd consider that comedy or fantasy, but, like, I don't know. I'm kind of at a loss, you know? I'm at a little bit of a loss. It has no multiplayer? Well, it says it does. Smile. I don't know. I haven't played the game, so I was just guessing, but it also says it does, so I don't know. We have one more guess. Dude, Sneak King. Show me Sneak King. They don't have Sneak King in here? You gotta be shitting me. That was my last-ditch effort. No time to explain? I don't have it. Doritos Crash Course. Show me Doritos Crash Course right now. You gotta be shitting me. Crash Course? Maybe Wipeout, the video game? But isn't this gonna be the racing game? I don't know. Guacamelee? Bro, they said it was comedy. I guess Guacamelee is, like, funny. Fuck, dude. Like, but comedy, like, threw me off. Because, like, Guacamelee is, like, a good game. And so, like, comedy, like, threw me off the trail heavy. Because, like, I was thinking it was gonna be a game that kind of, like, is shitty, to be honest, because it said comedy. You know, I don't know. Like, it threw me off the trail, because I wouldn't necessarily consider, like, Guacamelee a funny game, per se, but whatever. I wasn't laughing, I was crying manly tears, really. Yeah, that's real. Emma, sometimes, like, they just have shit that's wrong, which, so, I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. If you, like, double-check and there's no co-op, I wouldn't put it past it just being, like, they're just wrong, you know? Let's see. Heal, mend, recover, save. Shit. I don't know what Pearl, Pentacles, or Opal means. Maybe I should just put all the weird things in one. Are these just things that are spelt wrong? Like Opal, Pearl. I don't know if Coral's like a gem. And I mean, like, this is Tentacles. Oh, wait, Quartz is spelt wrong. Hold on, Quartz? These are things that are, like, gems that are spelt wrong, maybe? Well, no, that could just be quartz as in quartz, because there's cups here, so maybe let's do this. I mean, like, this is like I don't know. One of these is... I don't know if coral's a gem. Fuck, dude. It's got to be the other way, right? Quartz and coral? Okay. Okay. I don't know my gemstones, I guess. Cups. Oh, maybe knit, mend, recover, and save instead of heal? Fuck, dude. I blew it. What of gemstones? Homophones, dude. Oh, as a broken bone? So, wait, knit was as a broken bone? Really? Over, like, what was the other one I was putting? I was putting save. I don't know. Knit a broken bone? You don't knit a broken bone. My fucking Minor Arcana, Persona, Bat Chest. Holy shit. Holy shit, Persona. Okay. Oh, I have no idea. Hockey player? Stand-in. Substitute? Replace? I don't know. Marketing professionals informally. Pope, or pound? Keywords, I don't know. Organization that really ought to give you a break. Intense passion. Adore? Maybe? No, I don't know. Parts of ears and brains. Ears and brains? Canal, maybe? I don't know. Glowing sign in a movie theater. Exit. End of an alphabet. Z. Z. Spanish term of endearment. Amor. Stand-in. Ooh, what the hell? Oh? Pope or pound? I'm fucked. One across is Alex? Okay, hold on. That lines up with my narrative. Zed? Oh, for this? Wait, is it Zed with an X or something? Oh, is it XYZ? Oh. That makes more sense, actually. Stand-in. Oh, wait. Oh, this is proxy? Wait, is Spanish term of endearment not... Bro, it's gonna be like puta. Showbiz? Intense passion. Arouse. No. Lobes. Something biz. I don't know. What biz? Poet? What? Spanish term of endearment. Has 2 P's in it? Poppy? That is... maybe. I kind of hope it's not, but... Oh, IRS for, like, tax breaks? And what is this? Arbor? No. What biz? I have no idea, actually. Oh, ad biz? Oh, that is weird. What the fuck? Ardor? Wait, I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever heard that word in my life. I can't believe this is Poppy, dude. Fucking someone's been watching too much WWE, and it's not me this time. Someone's been watching too much WWE, and it ain't me for once, so it's whoever made this shitty-ass quiz, or crossword. Yeah, Poppy is crazy, ad biz is weird, there was a lot. Ardor is like a word I never really knew, so that's on me, but I assume it's just a real word that means that shit, so. I was thinking like a door, right, but. Okay, let's look. Who do we got to raid today? Let's see. Oh, Soup is live. Soup is live doing Sonic Hero speedruns. Or I would assume it's a speedrun. Unless you like decide to do like a 20,000s playthrough, casual playthrough. But no, the Superior's live. Alex is a weird ass name. Well, I don't know hockey player, so I was kind of stuck on that clue. That's why I couldn't get that one. That one, I mean, I'm not gonna say Alex is a weird name. Also, I can't believe you'd say that with Zayla. Well, actually, I don't know if Zayla's here right now, but you know what? Hold on, I'm screenshotting that. And I'm forwarding it, Iman. Your crimes won't go unpunished. But anyway, the what's it called? You know, whatever. The crossword's fine. I just don't know hockey players, so that one was rough for me. But anyway, imagine being named Alex. No, yeah, Imagine doesn't want to imagine that. But anyway, Soup is doing Sonic Hero speedruns. He's the GOAT. If you don't follow Soup, be sure to go drop him a follow over there. He's usually doing Sonic Hero speedruns, but every once in a while he does some playthroughs like he did for Echoes of Wisdom, and sometimes he's speedrunning other stuff. But yeah, be sure to go check out Soup. And if you don't follow him, be sure to go drop a follow. But yeah. When I learned Zayla is Alex back, but there's no way, B-Shock. You are crazy. Yeah, no, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for watching, Imagine. But I hope you all have fun at Soup stream. I'll be back tomorrow with more Danganronpa. But yeah, thanks for watching. Hope you all have fun at Soup stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Bye.